Beans Youth. How you doing, brother? You good? Got chicken noodle soups, mate. Yo, Alex. How you doing, buddy? Good? How are you, mate? Bit of pepper. Bit of bread. Not bad, mate. Jumping bath. Nice. I'm just having my tea. Went to Morrison's and got a load of treats. I just raided the Pez aisle. How you doing, Alex? You good, mate? How's Vive la France? Pie and peas twice. Nice. How you doing, Mark? You good? Oh, well, there you go. I feel... Wow, black pepper. I feel like a VIP, Beans. Yep, Mark, you good, mate? I've been to Morrison's and got a load of... raided the cake bit. Fucking hell. Raided the cake bit. How we all doing? You had your tea yet? Now then, Beans. Yep, Julie, how you doing? How's yourself? How are you in yourself? Now then. Oh, that black pepper's got a kick. Move my son out of the way. Also, I'm quite enjoying at the moment putting Henderson's relish on everything. Oh, that's good, Julie. Salut, Mark. Beans. Yeah, good work on the pub, Alex. On the little cafe bar. The seating that you made, the pallets, man. It looks awesome, doesn't it? Now they've opened it. Looks amazing. So, yeah, bit of strong and northern. I've looked at the ingredients and it is not bonjour, croissant baguette. Alex. So, I looked at the ingredients and this is not Worcestershire sauce. This is made with tamarind, cayenne pepper and cloves, garlic. So that's what flavour it is, tamarind. So it's not Worcester sauce, but dead nice. It's like a northern balsamic vinegar. Yeah, Henderson's is right nice. It's a bit like Worcestershire sauce. But I've made gravy with it and put it in gravy and it like colours it and makes it dead nice. Polish seasoning comes in a bottle. Very nice. Maggie. Oh, I've had Maggie. Kind of got fucking bits of wood stuck on my head. I tried the Maggie noodles before. They're good. Arana, how are you? Welcome all the way from Serbia. Harry and the Hendersons, yeah, I remember that. There's a big, like a Bigfoot, wasn't it? Yo, Rob, how you doing? Yeah, it was like Bigfoot, wasn't it? Oh, it's so cold today, man. It's like 10 degrees in here. On boiled rice, Mark. I'll try it. A bit like soy sauce, yeah? How you doing, Rob, mate? You good? It's bloody nice. It is Riwito. Big hairy fella. Yeah, 90s nostalgia, definitely, mate. Love from India. Welcome. Thank you. You okay, mate? I'm all right. I'm just having some chicken noodle soup what I made over here. Leftover noodles, chicken from Sunday. Bomb cake with my pot noodle. Get on it. How you doing, Gav, mate? You good, brother? Will you send me $10 so I can buy a new brake lever for my dirt bike? Yeah, if you want. Buttered barm cake. Ooh. I'm alive. Nice. I like it, Rob. It's good attitude. Good attitude. Outside, couple of logs on burning. Nice. I like it, Mark. It's chilly tonight, though, isn't it, mate? To be out there. Mr. Maxonian. Oh, Cat wants to come in. Where's Cat? Come on, then. Come on. Come on, then. Put food here, look. Food's here, look. Cat's buzzing out. Sorry. How you doing, Max? You good? Shout out of your biggest fan. Nice one, thanks. Hello, hi Lions, Mr. Max. Hello, Arena. Gav, where are you from, sir? From England. In Chilled Forest. Send me your address and I'll send you the lever. Nice one. 50 quid you can buy some skag. That's a lot of skag, mate. That is a lot of skag. Where are you from? Where are you from? I'm from England, where we're patient and wait for people to answer. Just passing by, but I hope you are having zombie parks. Hey, mate. Oh, thanks, mate. That's really nice of you. I appreciate you, sir. That's really cool. Can I borrow 20 quid so I could buy a new, bigger butt plug? So, I'll give you 20 quid if you put the 20 quid up your arse. Going in the house in 5. Fair enough, Mark. It's one of them days, isn't it? Proper code outside. Half moon as well tonight. Crescent moon. Oh, chicken noodle soup. Can't beat it, can you? Fresh chicken. Well, old chicken. Where are you from? I'm not after that poo I just had. You should be right now. You can get it in. Cheers, Zombie Parks. Appreciate you. Oh, don't bother me, Beans. No, can't put me off like that. I mean, if you like, dropped one in my soup, maybe. Eating beans, lad? No, it's chicken noodle soup, my friend. You come to India, sir? Yeah, okay. Just get my passport out. Do you play Steel a Brain Rot? No. Poo and a brew? Shalom, sir. It's Mr. Corey. How are you, my friend? How is the Emerald Isle treating you, my friend? Getting monetized? Yeah, I've been monetized. I just need to sort my ID out, Max. It's a bit of a sore point, but because I don't have any proper ID with the correct address on that, so it's a bit of a like, got to faff about. Do you play Steel a Brain Rot? No, mate, you are fucking brain rot. Okay, okay. You are England. Yes, England, my friend. I'm just eating my soup and I'm going to go to the workshop and finish the axe handle off. And I've got a big project coming up. Yeah, I hope I get it sorted. Okay. Well, you can fuck off, you prick. And you. I ain't made nothing yet. It's all about super chats, Max. What's your Instagram ID? No, I won't tell you, weirdo. Get a medical card from your GP. Oh, that's a good idea, Gav. Yeah, otherwise it's sending off my driving licence or buying a new passport. Both of which are an absolute bollock. So yeah, I'm just going to finish my fresh noodle soup. Come on then, you want to go like that? Come on then. What's wrong with you, like running away all the time? Doors open, look. What, all doors open so you can just walk about and it's freezing? Fucking cats do my brain. Digital one off at government? I don't want one. I don't want digital ID off at government. That's the trouble. I don't really want it. Mr. Nifty UK. Woo! You've been listening in, Max? So yeah, it's just sorting that out. Once I've sorted that out, well, I'm already monetized, just sorting that out, and then I can actually get my money. Good night, sir. Nice. Off to radio. Everyone get on Alexa in about 10 minutes and say, play Nifty UK radio. Gavin on the go will be on it. You can always listen in the background. It's fucking great fun. But I'll be in the workshop in a minute. Passport or driving licence, yeah, one or the other. I think it's any form of ID, but not all of them. Some of them are no ID, aren't they? Mark, shalom, sir. Cheers, Gav. Have a good one, mate. It doesn't reach me. Oh, you can't get it from there. Oh no, it's on. It's online, Max. You can get it online. Thank you, Nigel. Appreciate you, sir. You take care. Get a van, stick mattress in back, get the fuck out of this country for a while, exploring it. Yeah, mate, if I could, I would. What's your project line? 6 foot spoon? Now, big bowl, Max. I'm going to get a big bowl out of willow. I've got a massive piece of willow. I'm going to split it and then mark it out. I've already got a 2 foot spoon, or a 2.5 foot spoon. Yeah, there's no chat. There's no super chats. It took off me because I've not given my ID. So basically, what happens is, if you're already monetized and you've already clicked to use like advertisements and stuff in your videos, which I haven't, I just stuck it on to see what would happen. I don't really want adverts on my videos, to be honest. I think it's crap. But because I've not given my ID, they like take it off you and say like, oh, you can't earn money from adverts until we've got your ID. So basically that's what's happened. They just turned it off. But it's no big deal. I just have to give them my ID, and it's like an indefinite thing. So hey, J Mac, how you doing, brother? All the mods in the chat, like and sub the channel. Woo! In India, time is 12:19. In the UK, it is 7:10. Sorry, 7:50. 6:50. Jay, how's it going, mate? Give me a shout out. I'm pretty much famous now. What you famous for, bro? Yeah, you can get Gav's radio on you in online, mate. I don't think you can get it on the radio, but maybe you can. DAB. But it's online radio, isn't it? Are you sub to Mr. Max J Mag? Mr. Max J Max. Confusing. Oh, that Henderson's relish is banging. So a pretty lazy day. Doing some bits in the workshop, faffing around. I'm just literally going to eat this soup and then let's get in the workshop. Well, I've got some trifle. I might have to smash some trifle while it's fresh. I pay you, sir, because I don't use online payment app. No, it's okay, mate. You keep your money. I'm sure you need it more than me. Oh, he gave it shout out on radio. Nice one. Haha, I like it. They've been up to on farm, mate. Panicking then, I thought it was in the time. Sorry, Mark. Give you a fucking heart attack. I just can't tell time properly. Got a nice watch and all, I just can't read it. Oh, we come on your own. Cool. Yeah, he's a good lad. He's a good lad, Gav is. Proper top bloke. There's about 8 to 10 people on YouTube that I think are like proper top people. Blokes, anyway. 4 of them are in here. Max, Mark, Corey, Gav. Carnage if he turns up. Good, Jay. Oh, yeah. Hello. Not Chili Official. Not Chi Official. Sorry, have you seen Pink Moonlust? No, I've not. What's that all about? Depression. Good, good. So, yeah, just mukbanging some soup and then we'll get in the workshop. When was the last time you went commando? I'm commando now, mate. If you ever use music on videos, I'd be happy to whitelist you and you're welcome to use mine. Tell you what to do, mate. If you want to do that, I'll put some of your music on my video, yeah? Go into my comment section, follow the link up there, like my little face, the little logo, and go and leave a comment in one of my videos. And I'll come and follow you after the live, yeah? Not Chi Official. Not Chi. Yeah, I'll check your music out and I'll find something to put it on, mate. What you eat, sir, is chicken noodle soup, sir. David, hi, how you doing? Corey, it's like being blessed by Terry Wogan. A veritable blessed by Terry Wogan. What stuff do you fix? I've not been fixing a lot at the minute. I've been fixing an axe today. I've done motors and stuff like that before, welding, bits and bobs, but I'm mainly doing like spoon carving and green wood. And beans. He's proper nice fella. I thought he'd fuck profit bath though. To be fair, 5. Where's my Carnage? Yeah, about 10 people. Rob, I have. Who's Pink Moonlust then? What's that about? Will do. Yeah, send me a comment, mate. Not Chi Official, and I'll check your music out. Yeah. She's always live. Keeps coming up on my feed. Pink Moonlust images. No, I might know the name rather than the handle, if you know what I mean. Hate me later. Why is it a nightmare? Pink Moonlust. Is it? What is it? Oh, Rob's another one. There you go. That makes 10. That's 10 people. That's full 10 people. 10 boys. They're pretty much like got your back, even in a different country. I would use some of your music. Yeah, do it. Sub to Mr. Maxonian, not Chi Chili. Not Chi Official. Yeah, sub to Mr. Maxonian. Go into his video, leave him a comment, and he'll sub back to you. Tig or Mig? I can do Tig, but usually mild steel Mig. And well, I could do mild steel Tig as well. I can fucking weld wood, mate. That was always the joke when we were working. Hey Rob, I see you, mate. Keep your fingers out of the way. Busy with a cut. Oh, fucking hell, beans. Don't tell them all. They'll all want one. Circular repair. Fix the axe. Requires an axe. Not always, Frog. I did use the axe first to make the wedge, or to start the wedge, and then I finished it with a knife and took the old wedge out. I had to drill it out. Nightmare. Should have just left it in. But I don't like the fact that it's sunk in too deep, and so now I'm going to put a new one in and probably fuck my axe up. Google Pink Moonlust. Oh, okay. I will. You would know her by the teeth. Did you whistle the spoon and bowl? No. This was a gift. It is pretty much my favourite spoon, but this was a gift. There you go. It's got all bits of food on it. I think it's apple wood. So no, I didn't make this one, but I have made one very similar that I oiled and made a short of today, and then I gave it away. Check out the images. Oh, okay. What's going on today? But my YouTube keeps crashing. Must be your internet, Alex, maybe. I don't know. Maybe the weather, the cold. I hope you're all right, mate. You're coming back. It's just sub to you, not Chai. Nice, Mark. Just back from a day's rabbiting and ferreting. Nice. What you get? Nice. Add a Q&A sticker. There you go. Purse netting. Yeah. bit of poacher's pocket. I've lost all my viewers because I'm eating my soup, but I don't mind because I like you lot more. There is only one answer to the pizza question, of course. Thick crust, yes. Thin. Depends how thin. I prefer like a proper crust, like a proper burnt crust. I regret my life choices. Oh no, you fell for it, Brad. Is it along the lines of blue waffle? Pink moon lust. What the fuck can that be? Is it a bird? Has to be thin crust. Fair enough. I don't like the big. I don't like the big thick wedges. I'll put that up there. I'll move it out of the way. Put that off. Razor thin. Fair enough. Stuffed crust. Now that's a different ball game, Mark. That's a completely different ball game. Chicken noodle soup. Excellent. That should keep me warm for my stream. A streamer on here that does corn. Oh right, yeah. Is she? A streamer that does what? Is she bad? Is she bad? Is she one of those ugly corn actresses? Thick base pizza for dinner, and I'm suffering from the only extra dough. Yeah, when they get like too thick and they're all like fake crusts, I don't like that. But I do like, you know, like a proper pizza that's like whatever, just that shape. Proper wonky pizza. Always do. Long nets, too much shite to dig around with. Had over 350. Bit of a job for 3 months. Nice. Been rabbiting. I've also got this, which I'm going to try. A Vault City peach tea. Alcoholic beverage. I think it's beer. Yeah, artisan wood-fired. Yeah, like Italian wood-fired stuff. No, like where they burn all the edges and like, oh, that's good. That's the best one. The best flavour I've ever had was it was goat's cheese, honey and chili. Really nice. Good fellas, more like fucking bad fellas. Fresh basil, yeah. Do you know what I like, Frog? Loads of rocket. Chuck rocket. You know those ones you get from Morrison's or Tesco's? It's like an oval shape sourdough. Chuck fresh rocket on it and loads of oil and balsamic. Chop it up. Great. She just plays music and talks on it. I didn't know she did corn. Ooh, that's not who you were talking to yesterday, is it? The Irish lass. I won a Goodfellas pizza phone holder on Friday at the XL in London. Nice. Where did you go? Did you go play music? You've been doing a gig. The oval ones from Lidl. Oh, I've not tried that. Bit greasy. Oh, not sure about that. Airiest minge I've ever seen. No way. I don't mind a bit of that either, but the hairiest you've ever seen, that's quite a claim, Rob. That's quite a claim, mate. Not Heather. No, not Heather. No, it's Heather. Yeah, that's right. I was just taking piss. She's cool, actually. I've spoken to her before. I was just already subscribed to her, and I couldn't remember who she was. Comic-Con. Nice. What did you see there? Did you meet Superman? Check this beast out. You are gonna hate me for this, Corey. But I got limited edition donut trifle. A trifle, which obviously needs more things on it, which has donuts on it. Imagine that. Oh, messages on. So I'm gonna have a couple of knifefuls of this. Give me those. You love it, Alex. It's a trifle, but it's got little donuts on top, which obviously trifle needs donuts, doesn't it? 110% was a homeless bus skirt. Then was on cruise ships as Lady Gaga. No way. That's mad. Who's that, Heather, yeah? Donut trifle's crazy work, I know. Like trifle needs anything extra on it. Yeah, wood-fired pizzas, man. You just cannot beat it. We've got a place near us in Farnsfield called Rustic Crust. Shout out to Rustic Crust. Best pizzas this side of freaking London, probably. Absolutely amazing. All the tomato sauce, everything. It's all imported from Italy. It's beautiful. Where's the jelly? I think it's a custard one, mate. It's got custard in it, look. I don't care where the jelly is, Rob. I'm eating it. You smell. Well, you can fuck off. No, I'm not a Leo, Crypto. No, not a Leo. You can guess why I am. Hot take, but I don't like trifle with alcohol. I don't mind a bit of sherry and trifle. No way. That's amazing, isn't it? I'm sure I spoke to her in someone's live. It must have been in your live, Corey. Gorzoni pizza ovens do a great job. We can build a nice pizza oven from mud, clay. Was it like in Iran? What's it like in Iran? Don't know, mate. Never been to Iran. What? I don't know. What? Still should have jelly, I know. It's actually got its tricks. It's actually got donuts inside it. Not. I'll show you. I'll be cruel and I'll show you. Tipsy head jug. Dildo. Throwing it in the faces. Jelly don't work as well. Oh, no way. Maybe that's where it came from then, Brad. No way, yeah, cool. Interesting bird. Look, they've put donuts in there. Clever little sausages, aren't they? Yeah, decent discount, mate. It should have been £3.50. £1.40. Can't beat that, can you? I'm just going to basically dig my way to the bottom and then leave it alone. I'll have about 100 horsepower, probably, mate. As a kid, every Sunday, bloody jelly and carnation cream. Oh, I like that stuff. But you didn't enjoy that, I'm sure, Mark. Lapping to start with, then did the farm for the rats. Crazy fun. Then ferret rest at day, rifle out again for the last few hours. Nice. How many? Oh, it's great beans. It's really yummy. Even the cream is quite nice. Sometimes the Queen's a bit bitter, isn't it? I wish I had that. I'm not going to wind you up. I'm only having a bit. It is an appropriate discount. It's because it's got fresh cream on it, mate. I like the hole you've made in it. Yo, Ayush, how you doing? This spoon is definitely worthy of trifle. It's beautiful. I'm eating a trifle, Ayush. Nothing worse than if it was £3.50 for one day and it's discounted for £2.70. They're 2 for £6 anyway. Oh, mate, supermarkets need to fucking have a word with themselves. They're an absolute joke shop. Oh my God, it's a whole donut. The whole bottom is another donut. Oh my days, it's just not right. Tyson Fury, whatever that is. Goat cream, might be. I have got a goat willow spoon that is now oiled and dry. Hold on, I'll show you the spoon. I'll show you some more spoons in a bit. This is one of my favourite spoons. It's rather beautifully made, I think you would say. The side profile is particularly gorgeous, and it's got a little thumb divot here, look. So you can just stick your thumb in there. She a beauty, ain't she? Meal deals? What do you have? Do you have boiled eggs? What do you have on your meal deals? Do you just mean like sandwiches? They did understand the assignment, mate. It's just got a full donut ring in the bottom and then they just piled it on top. Mike Langland, how you doing, sir? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the Sugar Rush plus a beer to get me through my life. Can of Monster instead. Just have 5 like Corey does. I can't eat all the tiny donuts, mate. I've got to share it. Bowl is a perfect size. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Look how it sits in the mouth. Look at the curvature. Look how way it comes out of the mouth. You can see that curvature. It's just a perfect shovel. I love this spoon. It's great. Spoon. Nice curves, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, 5 or 6 quid for a meal deal. I know. I will have another. Everyone hates me fucking eating on camera, I know, but oh, donut. They used to do boiled eggs beans with like a mustard mayo dip. It was mega. Starbar or Snickers? Snickers, good choice. I love peanuts. It's just because it was cheap, Frog. At £1.40. Also, I bought these and those and muffins. And also, look at these. Giant bourbon biscuit. The size of that bad boy. So, yeah, couldn't resist. I only went for a fucking piece of cake and they come out with all that. Howdy, Lions. Hey, Rolls, how you doing? 5? Rookie numbers. What, for donuts? I know, mate. I bet you could have 5 bags. Ergonomics, exactly not Chai official. I appreciate your comment there, sir. It's wicked. Drop the box of donuts covered in sawdust. Thanks, Frog. It's appreciated, mate. Yeah, Star bars are good. I would definitely go Snickers, but I don't know. I can't remember Star bar. They're orange, aren't they? Yeah, I'm looking forward to lemon meringue Danish in the morning. 2 for 80p. Can't beat that. A deviled egg. I guess it's the same kind of, but just basically they just sell them in a supermarket, Mike, in Britain. 2 boiled eggs in a pot, and they used to have like a mustard mayonnaise with them. Amazing. Pasta cakes, bro. I'm not eating it. I'm finished. I'm done. I've gone 2 down. I've ate this much. Look, my OCDC has stopped me here and here. There's a little bit of donut in the bottom. Look, that's it. I'm done. We're good. I'm gonna have a beer. Big bourbons, yeah. Big as your hand, mate. Great. I'd kill you if you bought that home, would you? Cheers, twat. Crack me up, Lions, you nutter. Oh, mate. Enjoy. Get your send back home, mate. Get one of them rabbits in a pot, man. Pezile. I love Pezile, mate. Oh, mate. You get them in Morrison's, even in Mansfield. You get up Chinese ones. Let's go back in the fridge, look. Back in the fridge. I'm going to lick my spoon clean. Yeah, I love Pezile. Can you live stream from Weight Watchers? I might do, Mark. Yeah. If the sugar kills you, I want your ice cream spoon. I know it's still there. I was on about this the other day, mate. If you come over here, and if Brad gets over there, if he gets over here before you and him go up there, if you're still doing that, then I'll give it to him. I want to give it to you, mate. I want to finish it for you because you've asked about it so many times. I want to give it you. Wooden spoons making more and more sense. Frog, yes. Lick it clean. Bit of a wipe. Put it back where it came from. Crushed peanuts with a caramel coated dipped in chocolate. Ooh, nice, Rob. Hemisphere for later. Oh, they're good rolls, yeah. $4.50 a book. Flicking hell. They were 35p. First turn red card. What's up? How you doing? I'll do my own fucking moderating, shall I? Is it cold there? It is cold, Frog. Yeah, it's 10 degrees in my kitchen. I'm about to go in a workshop where it's probably less. I'll take the thermometer with me so we can tell. Alright, I'm just going to take this, see what it's like in there. Lick that spoon just like you should. I know. Haha, that's alright, Rob. I can't be bothered with it, mate. My neck, my back. Lick my spoon and my crack. Calories don't count in holiday season, fair enough. Yeah, pulled off a hold up at the candy store. Yes, Alex. I've not even set my freaking laptop up. Check that out. I can't be bothered. It's too much. Too much hassle. Right, so it was 15 in the house. So and 68 degrees, so I see. Racing spoon, that's in your hands right now. That's your racing spoon. Oh, that's the one you want. You want another one of those, yeah? I'll sort you out. I'm going to have a peach iced tea beer as well. It was £1.30. What it do, Mr. Mike in the building, sir? How are we? How are we? I dropped out of your live the other day. I was in for a bit, and then I was just got a bit bogged down doing things. So yeah, I've got sawdust everywhere today. On the trusty old four-legged stool now because I finished it, and this is what I've been doing today. Wood and chips come in handy. Yeah, chuck them all on fire, mate. They all go in as tinder. Only need someone with a bit of wood. I wish I had a burner in here, Mike. It's currently going downhill at the minute, 14. If you want another one of those, J Mac, I'm gonna make some more of those spoons. I'm gonna show you a couple right now, actually, that I've been working on. £12 for a can. It's mental, isn't it? Hey, Mark. Yo, Mike. Arana. 22.3 here. Might have to put socks on. Your shack, to be fair, Corey, does sound pretty nice. Probably nicer than my shack. £12, I know. Superpower country Pakistan. I didn't realise Pakistan was a superpower, only in the fact that it's cheap labour for call centres. And they train all our doctors and then send them over here. Not sure about Pakistan. It's a bit of a... India, nice. Pakistan, not so sure. That's the racing spoon. Right, now I know which one you mean. I'm going to sort you one of those out, mate. This is the last one I made, which is now oiled and ready to go. And you can't see it on that camera. So I might go and get my laptop and sort that out. It's closed up, It's got like, it's like conservatory, you know, like patio doors that do that. It's like patio doors. It's all glass with a plastic roof. I could just set one in there, Mike. Hipster, or wear vintage clothes, yeah. Beard and a coffee like constantly in the hand. You'd make good views showing a Swedish stove and you'd be warm for hours. I know, man. I'll have to do something like that, Mike. I'll set it up in here. I did have a little heater, like a little electric heater thing, but can't plug it all in at once. So blue hair and a patchwork dress.
Ooh.
Very hipster. MMS, you are correct. Yeah, it'd be good, wouldn't it? Anyway, this is... Whoa, nearly dropped my knife. This is what I've been making this afternoon, amongst other things. I made a new wedge for my axe. So I dug the old one out, and I've been using my whacker get it nicely settled in. But I've been fitting it bit by bit. Yeah, Doosalita would work well, wouldn't it? I'd like a little stove, but they're not that easy to come by, especially in winter, because everyone wants one. So I'm just going to shave this down a little bit because it's a bit thick. What I did is I made it way too thin. Made it way too thin, and so it wasn't wedging as I would hoped. So I chopped to load off the bottom. I chopped to load off the bottom because it was too thin, basically. It came too thin. Time for a strip of canvas and that waste oil. Yeah. What, get some, make some raw diesel. Yeah, it'd be quite good, a diesel eater. Hi. Thanks, Lions. Your and Connie's suggestions on the leather strop worked. I was just over sharpening my knives, thinking I'm not doing it right. Turns out you just needed to strop it. Yes. Too much sharpening will just disappear your blade. So really, you should be stropping all the time, and every sort of like, don't know, when it feels like it, basically. I don't use my knives that heavily, really. This one more so. But I don't use my knives that heavily because it's in green wood. 3 subs from 700. Woo! Everyone go and sub to Rob at Depression Talk. Where the wind blows. Hey, BK, how you doing? Yeah, strop it often. Sharpen it not so often. That's the way forward, Ayush. Plenty warm nights using a strip of canvas as a wick. Oh, nice. Oh, I get you, Mike. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. I like it. I like it. Should have got 2. But yeah, just fettling this this thing down, and then I'll go and get my. I'm not reading your comments. Even though, please do comment. It helps the algorithm. Just slimming it down a little bit because it's a bit fat for the eye. The algorithm. And I might do a couple another little fettles, and then I'm going to drop it in there. And then I've got a big project that I'm working up to here on this live stream. A big carving project. So if you're not into carving, also make an ash whacker like this, flat on the ends. Fucking brilliant. That's pretty fucking solid, man. Pretty fucking solid. look at that. It's hipster hatchet with a big wedge stuck in the top. I'm gonna chop it off probably about there. Anyway, sorry. Nolly wedge. Exactly. Cheers, Frog. Yep. I still got mine last year, a little bit. Blaze the old Swiss log fire. What's the Swiss log fire? Just the cut the middle out, make the fire inside the log. Like inside it, yeah? 34 quid, I bought 6. Do you know what? If I could set one in house, mate, I would. Thanks, Not Chili Official. Not Chai Official. Drop me a comment as well, mate, and I will check out your music. If you've got some music for shorts, man, I'll use some of your music for shorts. I'd love to do that. Why, Corey? Because he lives in a shack. Show me your knife, mate. This one. This is the one that I use all the time. It's a Mora 120, it's called, Rob. I got a hatchet I can hold without it hurting. Nice, that's what you need. Yeah, you like me, shillelagh. You need to put wood glue in there before wedge it for the last time. No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna wedge it, mate. No, I'm not gonna glue it. Sorry. And the reason I'm keeping it proud, I want to keep this high, so I'm probably going to cut that off. I'm going to probably cut that off about there. So the reason I want to keep it high is because A, it looks fucking cool, and B, if I ever want to knock it down some more, all I have to do is do some of that. I can just keep tapping it down. Eventually, it will hit the bottom of the slot, obviously. Sell on Facebook for 150 quid. I wish I bought 50 of them now. You're joking. Small but mighty. Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, it's a beautiful knife, man. A 120 is a good one to start with. But I would recommend the 106, as it has got a little bit more length on it. If you can get something at about between 80 to 100 mil, Rob. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that, Not Chai. That's really cool. Notchy. I'm sure I should be saying your name, Notchy, and I've just read it wrong. Notchy. Notchy Official. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I've always done that. Yeah, so if I don't glue them, mainly for the fact that if I leave it proud, it means I can get hold of it and I can get it out and I can do something to it and maintain it. I'd never glue one unless it was in like a more upmarket hatchet, but this is my like kind of chuck around hatchet. But I've now got a nice solid wedge in there, so I'm going to chop that off in a minute. If you'd all stop commenting, I'm going to go and get my 13.3, you know. I'm going to go and get my laptop. Thanks, BK. 2 people showed me and why use stone first to shape and sharpen and strapping to keep it clean and sharp. Yeah, that's the way, mate. Yeah, the strap is like sometimes when I've been in this willow wood, nice spoon by the way, it's looking shapely, isn't it? When I've been into this willow wood, it leaves like a residue on the knife blade, so just literally use it to like clean your knife off. Keep that edge on it. The only thing you can do better than a strop after a strop is, you know, the edge of a car window. You roll your car window down like that and don't even touch the blade and just hold it on and just go like 10 times like that down the car window, and basically you can't get a blade any sharper than that really, unless you're professional gear or whatever. Another good one for taking the sting out of cold fingers, light a candle and place a ceramic power pot. I used to have the double flower pots. Yeah, you put one on top of the other and you put like a 2p piece on the middle one and it makes all the heat convect around like that and it blows up. Really good, that is, Marty. They do work quite well. Yeah, like a radiator, convection radiator. Yeah, it's a really good idea, that is, Mike. I like it. If you can, mate, drop a link on my page. What, for Amora? If you write into YouTube, into Google, Mora 106 or Mora 120, it'll bring up loads of Mora knives because they're really famous. But yeah, 106 and 120. The small one is the bigger number. That's a 120. The small one, the big one, is a smaller number. That's a 106. But that's what you can get. If you want to go on eBay, now this needs a really good strop because I've used it in that ash, and so that needs a good cleanup. If you go on eBay, there's an even nicer link. They're not Moras though, but they're Sheffield steel made in Leicester. And I've just found them on eBay. I'm going to start selling them. 26 quid. Trade cart, Deliveroo. They drop off tools and DIY equipment. No way. What world we live in? No, not you. Yeah, that's brilliant. Is that across Britain? This is not a comment. Fair enough. Now we all talk about lions while he's away. Exactly. Oh, Mike, have you? I don't know if you've seen the bowl, but she pretty done, mate. I just haven't oiled her, but she done, man. I just had some Pringles in it, so oh, it smells beautiful. Proper, like, really nice ash. Yeah, it's lovely, that. But there's the bowl, Mike. It's pretty much finished. Nice spoon. Willow wood comment. Yeah, it's like a sap. Yeah, almost like a sap. Yeah, it's not quite sap, but it is really a sap. Because I've used it green. The wood I'm using is green, so yeah. Up, Julie, you're still good. How's your foot anyway? Underside of a ceramic mug. Yes, you can do that if you're desperate. Does work. Fetch laptop. A spear fork. Yeah, it's a hay fork. Yeah, it's a hay fork. I used to have I've got a big saw blade as well, like a 2-man saw blade. That used to be hanging up there. Hello, my dear friend, Whitling Monkeys. How you doing, brother? Whitling, nice. Excellent. Eating chips from it. Yeah, I ate some Pringles out of it, yeah. I did put paper in the bottom, though. So I tried the trick with the inverted pots and the spark plugs, but the result was very poor. Spark plugs? You put one pot like that, and then a small pot, and then you put a big pot on top, and the little one inside, you put something over the hole, like a 2p piece. And it causes the heat to rise, and then it keeps rising and falling, and eventually it comes out the other one. They can work in situations where it's not windy. Viking gravy boat, yes. Hey, Whitling Monkeys, you good? Not cheap, I think so. I bought an Enhill drill and it got delivered in 30 minutes southeast. No way. Nice. Take it steady, Beans. Have a good one, mate. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a pike. Is that what it's called? Like a pitchfork almost. But yeah, 2-pronged. And then the other one behind that is just a sort of potato kind of fork or a hay lifter. Parchment paper. Yeah, I used a bit of paper inside, but still. Epoxy to dry on my new knife. Ooh, what you got, Whitling Monkeys? You put a blade, you handled a blade yourself. Ah, yeah, light a candle inside, or you could put like 3 or 4 candles on a saucer with a little plant pot on top with a 2p. And then on top of all that, it has to be off the ground now. No, put over top of that, put a bigger plant pot with the hole still open. And it basically convexes like that and comes out. Does work. Fluid dynamics lecture. That was my way. Yeah, yeah. Definitely ready for a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, I'm not ready in some terms. Like, I don't own a fucking, what's it called? Any ID. Or a decent, like, money account or out like that. But yeah, if there's some zombies, I think I'll be alright. Cheers, Mark. I'll go and get my laptop. The zombie apocalypse is actually already here. It's people on the phones, isn't it? Oh, I also need to go and get my charger for my phone, innit? Put that on there. Look at this. Axes and fucking Apple Macs. That's what you need in your life. Axes for fun, Apple Macs to chat shit on. I'm going to open a beer, so I'll be back in 2. Don't do it. Don't do anything I won't do. I'm back. This is the up and coming as well. So got some chargers for phones and thing. Yeah, I got nice. A lot of it's just ash. Jesus is king. Till I got to rig the power, I won't even pay attention. Exactly my potato barrel. Yeah, it might be. Circle the house with treadmills. Not a bad idea. I like it. Very what's it called? Can't remember the fucking program now. There's a film, weren't there? A friend gifted me a couple, and the one wasn't filled to the brim, so it seemed unsafe. So I filled it. Green one. Oh, nice. I'll have a look, Whitlin. Yeah, everyone go and look at Whitlin's new video. Yes, he is. We all knows you're an Apple man. I do know. I'm not actually an Apple man. It was given to me, but I use it for lives. Yeah, there are only zombies at work. Alex. Thought Charles was king. King sausage fingers. He's man's king. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all ash, that is, BK. Most of it. Like printer paper. Got some noggins. Oh, let me plug stuff in and get ready, and I'll show you. I'm gonna make some bits, and I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna make, because I know you're all interested in that kind of thing. So, if anyone knows Wes Does It, Mr. Wesley, also a legend. He makes, or has made in the past, a couple of, get in there, look at this, got fucking wires all over the workshop. The password for my Apple also is Apple Boy. Here we go. Go to your channel. So yeah, I'm going to make loads of. Oh my word, it's not very good, is it? It keeps falling over. Tighten that up. If his live stops, I'm going to have to go. No, it's we're all good. We're charging both ends. The apple's not charging. Oh, might have to put the other end of the plug in, wouldn't it? What do you reckon? Oh my word. I was too busy getting noodle soup. I forgot to freaking sort everything out. There we go. Yay, we're on. Right, let me catch up with these comments, people. Yeah, a lot of it's just Ash, yeah. Is gangster? Is gangster, yeah. Oh, I've got extra vape in case I run out. What are you doing? I have a question. My black walnut I've kept really wet. Is it bad that as I am taking off some of the outside, it's tearing out? I had wet rag on it and under it with wet chips inside. No, it will tear off a little bit if it's super wet, but you want to get under that layer. So if you've got like a wet layer to it, you want to get down into the wood below it, which will also be wet, but not as wet, if you know what I mean. You're never wetting wood, you're always just stopping it drying. So you got to think of it like that, basically. So the wood inside will, like inside this, the ash, when I carved the stuff off the top, it was wet. And when I got to the bit below, it was drier. But not drier, it was just as dry as the day that I put it in the water, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I've not done anything in the first hour, so that's got rid of loads of viewers. Excellent. Chicken soup and a new axe wedge. Here we go. So we have beer before or after. It's 11.9 currently in here. Not too bad, not too bad. It's been worse. Yeah, so the day you put that piece of wood in water, I'll show you my water bowl. It needs the water changing, but I'll show it you. This is my water box, BK. So the day you put the wood in the water like this, this is my water box, look. So it does smell, and my hands are going to smell now, but there's a piece of willow, look. Just sat in the water. Always put a lid on it though. Always put a lid on it, so you can get some crazy creatures in here. There's a bit of willow. I'm going to make some pegs out of this. But you see this, you get this like scumminess, and you have to change the water about every week, 2 weeks. There's a piece of ash, another piece of ash, look. Beautiful grain in it. But that'll stay as wet as it was the day I put it in there. It won't get any wetter, but it won't dry out. There's another big piece of willow, and there's this piece, big piece of ash. So I've got plenty of bits in there. Spalted ash, spalted willow, and some willow sticks. I'm going to make some pegs out of these. Might take them out eventually. And I've got some little bits and bobs in there. But you need to change your water every 2 weeks when it starts to smell. But always keep a cover on it. So you get these like, they're called rat-tailed fucking, can't remember now. Evil things, anyway. So yeah, it's only when it's in the open cardboard. It's to stop things flying into it, basically. I can't remember what they're called. Rat-tailed. Somewhat or other. Fucking evil things, like bore into your skin and stuff. Fucking weird. But they turn up in rotting wood water. That's where they turn up. So my hand now smells a little bit. So that's always fun. I can't remember what they're called, but they're rat-tailed, some kind of. My janky setup, so janky. Anyway, here we go. We're back in the holder. We're in business, just about. There we go. How's that? Right, now I can watch myself on the big screen. Richard, what were you saying, buddy? Cheers, Ayush. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? No, that's cool. That's cool, BK. That's what we're here for, isn't it? Look at that. Turn my camera around and I get a message. Oh, it's alright. No worries. So, yeah. There we go. Camera on. Awesome. So, my little wooden seat. I love this wooden seat. It's got a little rock to it. It's kind of fun. Hey there. Survived the hurricane. Nice. Have you been in Jamaica, Nayusha? You're in Jamaica, Nayusha? God bless you. I hope you're alright. And get one thing out of the way at a time. So, do a little strop in. And then I'm going to unveil my wood chips on it. Do it properly so carnage don't tell me off. Point first. What am I doing? This way. So I seem to do it point first on one direction and back first on the other. But yeah, I did use this for the super wedge, and it's ash, so you can literally see the wear on it. But yeah, back to golden. I've got so many things to show you. I've been busy. So I've got the beautiful drone fly larvae, the rat tail. Ah, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, nasty looking things. Jesus loves you. Thanks, random guy. Appreciate it. Does he love you too? I hope so. So yeah, the goat willow spoon. I'm going to start using this at some point. It's a beauty. Right big soup spoon. Arana, thank you. Take care. I appreciate. I hope you're okay over there. I'll hop off. The service is bad now. No worries. You take care of yourself. I hope everything's okay where you are, Nayusha. Thanks for popping on, but I appreciate you. Yeah, take care of yourself out there. Flipping out. I saw the hurricanes. I didn't see much footage. Just saw some trees blowing around, etc. But yeah, I can only assume that it's pretty hectic. One of the worst for some time. Right, where's that gone? Plastic bag. Put that in there. And I'm going to saw this off. I'm going to open a beer first. Vault City Peach Iced Tea. It's going to be nice. Language slang, I'm not sure what is said unless I see it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice spoon, isn't it? I'm going to start using it one day. So, cheers, everyone. Wow, fruited table sour. That certainly is sour. Proper little sour beer. Cool. Get the foam plug back in. There we go. Awesome. So yeah, I'm just gonna whack the end off this axe. Fit it on my workbench properly. Always exactly where you don't need to be, innit? Wires and shit. So yeah, I'm gonna whack that off my axe. Take care, Anna. If the shooter was in front of him now, did the bullet? How did the bullet hit the side of Charlie's neck? He was shot from the front. He was shot from the front, not from far away. There was someone in the crowd right next to the front. It's quite obvious. He's probably not even dead. There you go. So, another wedge there if I need it. Another ash wedge. And then I'm just going to clean that up. Might take a bit more off it. What's going on? Missy Nikki New, how are you, my love? It's damn good to see you always. It's a bit harsh, this saw. Bit harsh on the ash, but there we go. Clean that up with a knife. It came up with a knife and cut off a piece of my ear. Bon nuit. He was shot in the side of the neck. He was shot from the front. I wasn't talking about which body part. I was talking about where the gunman was, you dope. So clean all those nasty marks off from the buzzsaw. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make like a 45-degree angle and chamfer that edge. Like that. Just here, so I can actually see it rather than showing you guys. But yeah, I'm just going to chamfer the edges off at 45. So the other wedge that was in there that I dug out was cracked, which is a bit of a nightmare because you never know if it might fail. It might not, but you never know if it might fail. So we've now got a brand new ash wedge in the hatchet. There we go, there's my new wedge in my axe. I'm just going to give it a tap for good luck. There we go. We're seated. I'm just leaving it pried, just because it looks cool. Plus, I can get into it now. I can take that off. If you ever need to get into the axe, change the handle, breaks off, or anything like that. Or if it gets like hot like it did in the summer and the wood wears out, I will later on, not right now, but I will actually put some oil on top of that as well, just to sort that out. Nikki, how many damn watches you got, Loans? Probably about, I've only got about 5. I've got 2 G-Shocks, this one, Pagani, a Skirfer DRS 200, and a Timex that was my dad's. Not a Timex, a rotary. How are you, Si? I'm alright, Nikki. How was you, girl? How's work? You been alright? What you making? I've just made a new wedge for my hatchet. So I didn't make the wedge, I already made that. I just wanted to hang it. Don't you worry about that, Ayush. I'm good. No epoxy. It's pure friction fit. Clean ash wood in a clean ash handle. So with a bit of oil, when I put a bit of oil on there and it soaks through, they'll almost like marry to each other a little bit. You couldn't find the Sheffield steel ones? I'll have to have a look. Let me have a look on here, Rob. Let's see what they're called. What am I after? eBay. So basically that wedge was the other half of this piece of wood. That's all it was. Just a piece of wood like that. You can see where it probably marries up. So it's just literally just a piece of wood off the floor, dried ash, in a similar sort of wedgy shape with a flat side. And I just carved a little square out of it. It was longer, obviously, it was like that. And then just wedged it off and then got it right fitted in. And because it's so tall, I could kind of like wedge it in and then pull it back out like that. Wiggle it and get it out, and then a final set it in there. And it might move, but the whole point is I can keep tapping it in. I can keep tapping it in. So yeah, that was the piece of ash from there. eBay. No, I wouldn't use epoxy. If it was a proper, real nice looking axe for show, then I would probably use some wood glue. I wouldn't use epoxy, but I would use epoxy in a knife handle or something like that. Yeah, let me have a look, Rob, for the Sheffield steel ones. They don't say Sheffield steel on them. They're made from a company called from Leicester. But they are made from Sheffield steel, and it gives you a. If I went on my own eBay, obviously I'd find these a lot quicker. It was called Scandinavian pattern. And they're 22 quid. I mean, you can just buy more. You can just send off to a website for one and they'll send it you. You just need a credit card or debit card or whatever. A wood carving spoon leather sheath. No way. But yeah, I'll find them and I'll stick a link on for you, Rob, because I can't do it right now. But I will find them for you, Rob. They're in my saved box anyway. How's your day been anyway, Nikki? Bug, how you doing? Positive Couple Channel. It's a guy who does crazy stuff with a lot of epoxy. Does he? Yeah, there's my nice watch what I've just dropped. It's a Pagani design, which that make not clones but like lookalike watches. So it's a Batman Rolex Submariner. But this one, I've got this one because it's a GMT. So if you look carefully, it's got 4 hands. But fun. What's that? Halloween Madness. Good laugh. Today buzzing. Nice. Yeah, so it's got 4 hands. So it's got a minute hand, a second hand. You can't even see that, can you? Is that better? Try and get it in focus. I don't know why it's not focusing. Ooh, the main hand, a second hand, which is ticking because it's automatic, it's rolling around, and then a blue hand at the bottom there, which is the 4th hand. It's like 80 quid or something. This watch it cost me 60. Yeah, Pavani. Yeah, not great watches, but I believe it inside it is a Seiko N NX95 N something 35, something like that. And the coolest thing about it, only having 3 hands is stupid. I know. Yeah, inside it, you can actually see inside. You can see the winding inside it. Look, it's an automatic, so that's the pendulum that moves around as you wiggle your hand. But it's all stainless steel, 200 meter. Oh, 100 meter water resistance dive watch. So yeah, solid watches, pretty good. It cost me 60 quid. I think the only thing wrong with it is one of the pins to change that one pin there for some reason it's just like been like fucking glued in or something, so I can't change it. But yeah, they're pretty good. Like I say, it's a Seiko. It's a Seiko N95 or something like that, N93. So decent watch. But yeah, I bought it because it's a GMT and I thought a GMT watch, cool. How cool is that? Yeah, that's it. It's not showing off. I mean, fucking hell, 60 quid. But I'd never buy a Rolex or anything anyway, because Rolex is shit. I'd buy an Omega. You know, it wasn't until the 1990s that own in-house movements in their watches. Crazy, yeah. Late 90s, 96, 97, when they actually put Rolex watch parts into a Rolex. Before that, they just borrowed everyone else's. I fucking hate Rolex, it's shit. Rich watches for idiots. Because for £3 you could just buy yourself an Omega and it's like one of the best watches ever made. Hello, how you doing? Shiani. Just a quick hello. Hope everyone is well. Hey Bug, you good? How's your day been? You gotten over your little... You gotten over your little... You were ill, weren't you? Hope you're feeling better. Oh God, no. I do know about watches. I know how to fix them and stuff. But everyone who's into watches is a bit of a dick, so I just not really into them. I got bored of it. It's something I learnt in COVID. Anyway, hopefully this will entertain you all. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit of watch chat. It's interesting to me because it's mechanics, isn't it? Everything's mechanical inside. So hopefully this will be good for you. Everything in its own time, exactly. Yeah, but Mike, seeing as you're here, Mike Langland. That is right, isn't it? Yeah, Mike Langland. That bowl is 99.9% finished. And probably in the next bit of sunshine, probably tomorrow. It's blue, red sky at night tonight, so I'll perhaps put some oil on it. I mean, for mate. Always get surprised. I know. Thank you. Been out shopping today and got soaked. Nice. Did a doodle and no walk today, sadly. Oh well, you went shopping. It makes you feel alive, doesn't it, when you get soaked? But the whole point of this live, so I'm glad everyone who's here, is this. Yeah, you'll have to just send me an email, mate. It's not going anywhere. I might have to adjust the camera for that bad boy. What do you reckon? Sausage and mash for tea. You cannot beat some sausage and mash, can you? So how do I feel about that? That is a piece that I cut myself from that fallen willow. The same willow that this is made from. And the same willow that the all the other spoons I've just made, the last few are made from. This one, this is willow. It's the same tree. The porridge spoon, It's the same willow tree. I cut it myself and I measured it so that it would fit perfectly into my rucksack. That's how tall my rucksack is. I don't mind, Mike. Yeah, either way, I'll still come through. It'll still come through. What's it going to be? Good question, Bug. What is it going to be? Wooden spoon, wooden clock. You can get a little wooden. Wes has got one actually. Wes has got a wooden watch with like wooden links in the hand in the bracelet. Pretty cool actually. You can buy a few types of wooden watch. But I'm sure someone will have made a wooden clock or something. But cookie clocks obviously outside's made of wood. But yeah, as you can see, I hope you can see. See this bottom? It's kept really wet. Wooden seat, wooden block. Wooden clock. That rhymes. Yeah, so it's only just in the last few days, I think, started to crack on this end. On this end, it's got a big crack through it. I don't know if you can see that. Hopefully you can. Yeah, see the crack? Yeah, you can get stone ones too, Bug. Yeah, where the case and the bracelet is made of stone. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, because that's straight through the pith where that's cracked, and that saves a lot of the wood, I'm going to split it there. John Harrison was a carpenter. John Harrison, who's that? I know someone named Harrison. He was used to be on YouTube till he got a bit clever with the authorities, and I think they disappeared him. What's his name? Harrison? Might have been John. Is that the guy who was into his Know Your Rights business? The Wood Whisperer. Yes, Wes does it in the building. Just talking about you, mate. In a good way, obviously. But yeah, I was just chatting about you. We're talking about your wooden watch. We thought it was cool. I was showing them. Oh, I was showing someone my watch earlier. So, but yeah, this is the Project Wood. He won the clock contest. No way, man. Big mallet, because I might need it to get through this. The mallet of doom, the Thor's hammer. Yeah, so I'm going to split this massive piece of willow. It's not massive, obviously, but it's pretty fucking big. Do we want some measurements on this to show what it is? What we're talking about here. So I do it in inches for you boys. So about the widest point, it's about 7 inches across, that is, by about 6. So it's about 6 by 7 inches, that one. Percussion mallet. Yeah, man. The Persuader. And this one is just under 6 inch by just under 5 inch. So pretty substantial piece of willow. Yeah. And there's plenty more where that came from. I've got to go back with my rucksack and get some more. But there's tons and tons of this. But yeah, where that crack is there, I'm going to naturally follow that crack, and hopefully it's going to split off up here, and you can see the pith in this side. It's really cool. It's over on one side, it's not in the centre of the log. So, well, I'm going to split it at the crack, Frog, so the crack won't exist anymore, because that's exactly where I'm going to split it. What it'll be? Yeah, willow's awesome. It's just so nice to carve. So basically what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to try and make a bowl that big. And I'm going to make it, so that'll be the bottom, and that'll be where it's cut off, and I'm going to make it that way. in there. It's like diamond polishing. You reckon? Yeah, so I'm going to dig into this area here, and that will give me those, you know, those concentric rings what you get like in the bowl of a spoon. You can make those happen. So if this side would have been the bark, I've gone through the bark, and that gives you those markings, and you get that on the back as well. So I'm going to make a big bowl out of this. I'm not exactly sure exactly how to do it. Well, I know how to do it. I mean, I don't know the design of it yet, but I'm going to split the log so I get more of an idea of what I'm going to be doing. So you are going to witness me splitting this big old log. Your description sounds like fantasy. Whoa. It's really a pretty spoon. You like that one? That's an old one. That's like probably about the 20th spoon I made, that one. I think it's I don't know, I think it's oak. It might be oak. I can't really tell. It's very oaky. It's very dirty because it's been sat in here for ages. Don't try. What, and split the log? How else you got to get into it, Frog? Bro, do you even spoon, bro? Do you even spoon? I'm going to basically slot the axe. Do you want to see all this? I want to see all this. I've got another workbench now because I've made that thing, haven't I? So let's take that out. And see it split from the top. How's that little angle for your dangle? You get it better? How's that? I've not tested every spoon, no. It's a nice one, isn't it, that? Yeah, well, it's only a new wedge, so I put a new wedge in the end, look. The rest of it is the old axe with the old handle. Wood tools, Sheffield made, cast in China, and then the heat treat it. Look, see the heat treating. It's heat treated to like 50 something, 56 Rockwells or something, but only on that end. And then all I've done is polish that end off. Look, polish the end, make it a bit more interesting. Do you even spoon, mate? Exactly, Mike. Unbelievably, Mike, as is usual. So I'm literally putting my axe in that crack here because there's no better place to split this log. So I'm going to lose a tiny little bit there. Look where it's curved up and the blade's flat. To be honest, could settle that a bit better. Still going to do it though. I can't get you any higher. Maybe a bit as I split hopefully as we go through it. But yeah, unbelievably, Mike, I saw that on a t-shirt. That's where I got it from. Grumpy Sapper, how you doing, brother? With a fro. I don't have a fro, unfortunately. I don't have a fro at the moment. They're about 100 and odd quid. Also, this being quite large, it's about 5 or 6 inches across. And quite long. It makes not much difference using a fro or an axe, to be honest. But yeah, I'd like a fro. Do you use a fro? Oh, it's Bar Run Forge. How you doing, brother? You good? Wood says no. Please use centimeters. Okay. I use millimeters. How's that? Best of both worlds. So 13 to 14 centimeters, which would make the other side 15 to 16 centimeters wide. So 150, 160 mil. I usually use millimeters or inches, weirdly. Big stuff, I just go, oh, it's 6. Little stuff, I use my millimeters. Weirdly, all rulers I've ever known have had both on either side. This is a proper ruler as well, this one. Kennedy. Proper ruler. 20 quid they are. You want to make a ladle? Yeah, well, if you want to make a ladle, keep changing the fucking subject, don't you? If you want to make a ladle, Mike, what you need is you need to find the crux of a tree. So you need to find a tree branch that shape. Yeah? So a nice bit of tree branch with a natural crux on it. And that's how you make a ladle. If you make a ladle with a flat tree branch and make it curved on the end will snap off eventually. But if you make it like this, like I did with this one, that's where that came from. Yeah, that end will never snap off because of the grain. That's what you need. Find the crux of a tree, a branch, whatever, with a curve in it, and then you can make your ladle by splitting the top off and use the top half to make your ladle. That's sensible. Yeah, millimeters. The silver axe, you like that? You're fully decimal now. Quite often. I've forged a few. Oh, nice. You need to leave a comment in my comment section, brother. Oh, actually, no you don't. I've got my laptop. Whee! Nearly killing myself. Perfect ladle. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit bulky on the bottom, a bit weighty, but pretty cool little ladle. Good for lowering eggs into a pan of water, even though I've never used it. This is my other attempt at a ladle, which was from a piece of oak, with a bit of a kink in it, but it's not quite got as much kink to it. So, but yeah, that's my little oak ladle as well. There's a little bit of bark still in the corner there, look, see it? Funny little you don't really want to use it in wood, in food and stuff with a bark on it really, but and also oak's an open grained wood, so works good for spoons, but you end up with bits of food and stuff in there sometimes. Anyway, let me check out your channel. Bar Run Forge. Whoa, not that one. Go to channel. Oh, I'm already subscribed. Why don't I turn your notifications on? Let's have a look. Oh, you forged a few bits. Oh, nice. I like the copper coffee spoon, mate. That's wicked. I love that. Yeah, real nice. I'm guessing you're in the US, though. Guessing you're in the US. Maybe not, but... Yeah, where are you based, Bar Run, mate? Ha, no, you're right, mate. No worries. You should do a Temu tool review for some of your tools and carvers. Yeah, I'd love to. I've just found a company on YouTube, on eBay, that makes some really nice Sloyd pattern knives, just like the Moras. They make 3 different lengths, and they do their own curved blades for spoons and bowls, and they do a compound curve and a flat curve, and also a double-sided. And I've just found them, and they're quite nice. Got beech handle, 56 to 60 Rockwell hardness, Sheffield steel, and they've got a real nice long point on them. They're beautiful knives. 26 quid or something. So I'm going to contact them and see if I can borrow some and do a little review on them or something. I think that would be fun. I mean, Temu, I'm not into Temu at all. like anything from China can just fuck off, apart from the people who live there. But yeah, I would like to do some more tool reviews, mate. Wooden barbecue, wood challenges would be fun. Yeah. Have you ever seen? This is a good wood challenge. Here's one for you if anyone's interested in a wood challenge. This is one that my friend Gaz Hackett. I've got a friend, Gary Hackett. I don't know if you know him, but Wood Run Forge. He's you're Ohio. Nice. I'd get a throw off you, mate, but that's quite a way. So, wooden barbecue and a wooden knife sharpener. I like it. He's cheating when he's off screen. Doing something with the wood. What? It's there. It's still there, mate. It's not moved. Look, it's there, frog. What was I going to show you? Yeah, it was wet though, BK. It was wet, the oak, so not too bad. What was I going to show you? Just about to show you something. Oh yeah, wood challenges. I'm walking around this fucking axe stuck in a log in a tiny little workshop. I don't know if any of you have ever seen these things. I keep my pens and compass and stuff like that in mine. You see that? Yeah, it's a birch. It's cracked as well. Mine is. I went too far. It's called a shrink pot. What you do is you carve the centre out of a piece of birch like that, or something similar, and you carve a disc out of a harder dry wood. You do it when it's green. So this has to be green. See, it's cracked, look. So this has to be green. And then you carve it all out, not as far as I have, obviously, leave a little bit extra. And you carve a little, you get your knife like this, basically. I'll show you. It's an interesting one, this is, because my friend Gaz almost like introduced this back to the world. So you carve a slot in it like that by going around it. And you carve two parallel lines around it, and you pick the middle out like that, and then you make this bit just snug enough to sit inside that, and then what you do is you pop it inside, sit it down and let it dry, and when the green wood dries it shrinks around the bottom, and then you can't get it out. And you can make these small, like this one obviously fits in my hand, or you can get a massive birch log and hollow it out. I've got one I'm going to do it with. It's not green anymore though. Get a big birch log and you can hollow it out. Okay, well, that's where I keep my little pens and scissors and compass and screwdriver shit. Extra stuff. But yeah, good challenge. See if you can make a shrink pot from birch. There you go. Frog, how old are you, mate? Has OCD ever kicked in while carving and you took way too much time on a particular part than you liked? Yeah, all the time, mate. But not necessarily OCD, mainly because I'm learning as I'm going as well. I'm only a year into this little foray into greenwood, so yeah, quite often, to be honest, Ayush. Yeah, quite often. Wish you all another good evening. Bonne nuit, Alex. Bonne nuit, sir. We love you, Alex. Take care, man. It's always good to speak to you, brother. Yes, J Mac, how you doing? You on the whiskey, brother? Cheers, mate. I'll cheers to you, J Mac. I'm having a peach iced tea double sour table sour or something. Cheers, buddy. It's nice, I like. It's well sour. It's wicked. What we got going on then? You still can't even see me, can you? You don't have access to birch. Anything like quick growing, so birch, beech will work. What's the other one? Not alder. Sycamore. That'll work. You need like a youngish branch. Use all the birch, and then all you do is drill a little hole in it, or you can just scoop it with your knife and just scoop and scoop and just keep going around. But you want to leave a bit more than you think, so like under 5 mil but more than 3 mil. What's that make it? 4 mil. Yeah, so make it 4 mil. I might as well put the camera up there. Make it 4 mil and leave it in there. Do a little carving around the edge. You can, what you do is you can make your little disc out of anything really, as long as it's dry, because what you want is the dry wood to stay there and the wet wood to shrink around it like that. And all you do, draw around it, cut a little line, cut a second line, the thickness of whatever that is in there, and then pop it in, make sure it's sat, and then just wait for it to dry, and it'll shrink within 2 days, 1 or 2 days. Don't try and dry it fast though, let it dry or on its own. And any green wood, just let it dry slowly. Don't try and make it dry, or else it'll just fuck up, but like mine did. But I went a little bit too thin on mine. But yeah, and birch will work. Anything slow growing, anything fast growing basically. How you doing, Nick? You good? Another way to make a mug. It is possible, mate. If you get that disc that's hardwood in the bottom, that's dry, if you get that nice enough and fitted before it shrinks, and even, and a nice even thickness, what you do is you leave the centre thick and then chamfer off the edges thin, and that's what connects into that slot like that. If you get that nice tight enough, they can actually be waterproof. Yeah. Shot wood. Meanwhile, the wood is unsplit. Yeah, because you keep talking shit, Frog. Lions, you know what sort of the trams in a forest? I'm going there tomorrow with a load of friends. What sort are the trams in a forest? Not so average railway guy. Is that you? Is that nowhere in particular, mate? In the forest? Short of the trams in the forest. Oh, yes, yes, nice. Oh, cool. That looked like a really cool place to go. Yeah. Anyway, so split this log. You're talking shit. I've told you about 5 different projects to do while you're doing that. Basic set coming, mate. Nice. We got a flat blade, curved blade, and a little knife, yeah? Wicked, Rob. To be fair, you're better off with something like that. Much frustration, because you're going to get it, carve with it, it'll blunt, and then you'll need to sharpen it, and there's loads to learn. But you're better off with a set like that, because you'll get good with it, and then you'll go, I know what I need. I need a nicer one of these, or I need a nicer one of these. Doesn't cherry bark stay on? Yeah, cherry will work. Yeah, cherry, apple, plum, that kind of wood. They're kind of fast. I mean, they're not fast growing, really. They're fruit woods, aren't they? But a nice fast... But the main thing that you need is green. So you need a green branch. About the size of a cup, whatever. Carve it all out. And it needs to be green. And the piece in the bottom needs to be dry. And one will shrink onto the other. It's basically. All right, Rob. Man. No, I've never made a mug with a handle in one piece, no. Something I want to do. Well, that's the closest I've ever been to doing that. I'm not used to being stood up in workshop. That's the closest I've ever been to doing that. That's my little... Got Ross's fucking plectrums in there still. That was my little pot with the flat bottom. Not a very big one, but yeah, I quite enjoyed making that. It's in one of my shorts somewhere, just rounding that corner off there. But yeah, that's got a kind of handle, you know, can hold it like that. It's a drinking mug. They've made it so our names on here are ats instead of... Yeah, it's well gay, isn't it? Everyone's got a screen name and then they fucking took it off. What it is, do you know why that is, don't you? Lowest common denominator. So yeah, that's my little mug, and it's cool because it's got a branch in the bottom. Look, cherry, bloody good. Only 14 quid. Nice. It'll probably go blunt quite quick, that will, Rob, but you will learn to sharpen it. Or you'll have to learn to sharpen it. So it's a double-edged sword, mate, with that. But you'll have a load of fun with it. And what I would suggest, Rob, is use it in green wood. If you use that in dry wood, it'll just fuck it. And you'll just be constantly sharpening it and sharpening it. Use it in green wood and you'll see the difference. It just, you'll only have to strop it then. Get yourself a little strop. Something like that off eBay. Do you know what? Actually, I've got one I could send you. No, it's fucked, isn't it? I'd send it you, but it's crap. If I had another one, Rob, I'd send you one, mate. But you can use, you know, like if you get a piece of denim, like that, and stick it. You can use paper glue. Stick it. You can use that for a strop, and it will work. Steam. I've never steamed wood to bend it yet. Yeah. Still watching, just did a food coma. Yes, Mark, what you been eating, mate? I want to make some of those. What's that? The shrink pots? Yeah, look them up. Shrink pot. It's called a shrink pot because the pot shrinks around the bottom. It's like a bushcraft, green wood budgie kind of thing. Do you like Green Day? I do actually like Green Day, yeah. Yeah, Dookie, best album. Green Day album. Dookie's brilliant. Using a little mug like that keeps your tea fresh. Nice. Yeah, it's good for coffee as well, and it stains nice in coffee. The other one I made was a shot mug. That's the other little one I made. I made a couple. That was a bit crap, and I chipped it, look. These are from my early days when I was learning to carve and learning how to use the tools and stuff. So I chipped that one. But I quite like this one. Need to clean it out at some point and get it oiled. And I'm going to cut the rim down a little bit, make it a bit deeper, a bit less deep. But that's my little shot mug, and I made it so it's weighted on the bottom, look, so you can't tip it over. How cool is that? But that's just like a little whiskey or coffee mug. I could probably just about fill that with coffee and it'd be quite nice. But there's a little bit to come out the bottom, a little bit to do on the handle. But I've kind of got myself in a corner with the handle. Well, it's kind of cookser shaped, but it's not really a cookser. Jesus drank from a similar spoon. Probably did, mate. The wooden spoon, I think, dates back something like the 8th and 9th century. They've found a wooden spoon from the 8th or 9th century. Yeah, green wood, Rob. Green wood, just, it'll blow your mind. It just carves so nice. Or basswood. The basswood, mate. I'll send you some of this. If you want some basswood, mate, I'll send you some. It's real soft. Real soft. But yeah, little drinking mug. Little whiskey mug. Might finish that one off, actually. Yeah. See if I can finish that one off. It's cool, isn't it? But I've not done any big mugs, but I will be making some out of this willow, hopefully. Oh yeah, denim. Yeah, denim works really well. Cotton. Or something, you know, like those blue rags that you get. Like workshop rags. You used to use them on like a roll to like dry your hands on. That's good cotton as well. That'll take some polish. You just want some of that. You've probably got some of this, Rob. Bit of autosol on some denim. Stick it on a piece of plyboard or something. Just put some autosol on it. Got yourself a strop, mate. Cheap as chips. Or a piece of wood. Just a flat piece of wood with nothing on it. It'll still work. But yeah, if you want some basswood, mate, I'll send you some. I'll happily give you some of that. You can make a little head or something out of it. Staffordshire oatcakes. Oh, they do give you a food coma. Honey mustard chicken and new taters. Ooh. Your little brunch cup for the kids. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you can tip it. But I kind of made it like a Weebles Wobble. Remember Weebles Wobble? I kind of made it. I mean, it's quite good. You can push it a fair way. Because it's so thin on the top. It's so light on the top. It's a bit thick in that corner, but the front face is so thin. It's thin all the way down to, down to there. So all the weight is in the bottom of the mug. But it's quite good. Don't tipple properly over. You can get it on a slope, look, for a tip. So yeah, we'll see. Got an email. I've not got your email, mate. Yeah, weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Exactly, mate. That's where I got the idea from. Yeah, I'll send you a big chunk of basswood. I'll cut it into bits for you, depending on what you want to make. You make a spoon out of it if you want, even though it won't work. It will work quite well, but it's open grain wood, so but you can still use it. Make a spoon, whatever you want. Cut you into some square blocks or something. I've got a big log of it in there. It's the duck shit log, isn't it? robjuice@gmail.com. Are we going to pin that then? that's in your description, isn't it, Rob? I'll get it out of there, mate. I'll send you an email. Anyway, you want to see me split this massive piece of willow before it dries out? Just out of nice roasting off bath. Lovely, J-Mac. You got some snap down, yeah? A chilled cigar and drinking a large whiskey. Lovely. Cheers, buddy. Iced tea on the go. Iced tea sour. Anyway. A Blackpool tram with 2 skulls on it. I think they restored it recently, so you might get a shot of that. Nice. Yeah, I'd like to see that, man. I'd like to see that. Right, there we go. Stop fucking around. Get on with this log now. What do you reckon? See how it splits? I'm hoping it's going to split pretty nice because the pith is all over on one side. So we'll see how this goes, yeah? Hello, good sir. Not yours, I checked. I'm glad to catch another one of your live streams. I found a great short video talking about and exploring all there is to know about the wood lignum vitae. Oh yeah, how you doing, man? You talked to me before about the lignum vitae. Yeah, the world's hardest wood, and it oils itself. Gonna grab me a single malt for the first time. Nice. You take it steady, Rob, but enjoy. Let me know what you're having. I like a single malt. Yo, buddy, need a graphic designer. I'm mad bored. Just give me a task. Could design me a spoon. Design me a spoon if you want. Free looks personal. Yeah, design me a spoon, free looks, and email it to me and I'll make it. How about that? Yeah, they called it the Tram of Terror. They used to work Halloween services at Blackpool Beach. Cool. Oh, it was broken. The spoon. Yeah. I know that sounds mad, but you make a spoon that looks good. I'll show you a spoon that maybe don't look very good, and a spoon that does look very good, and give you a little bit of a... I'm proper stringing this out, aren't I? I am going to split this log. So here's a spoon that doesn't necessarily look so good. It's an ash one, I think this is. Quite good, but it's a bit chubby, a bit fat there, and a bit not quite so good. Whereas if you look at this spoon, but if you can design a spoon that's makeable, so anything from this style, which is a traditional type spoon, to like this style, which is a boat spoon or a canoe spoon. It's quite a nice one, this. And email it me. I'll try and make it for you. How about that? There's a project for you to get your feet into. Get your feet in there, mate. have a go. Anyway, split this fucking log before it dries out. Sanding. Yeah. Yeah. Look at, I'd go and look at wooden spoons, because obviously if design one that's square with fucking hexagons in it or something, it's not going to be able to make it, am I? But anyway, here we go. It's going to take a fair bit of hammering until we get in there. But we're already cracked across to the edge, look. So the next few blows, it's going to crack down there. What I'm hoping is it cracks this way or straight, and it doesn't crack this way, because I want this piece, I want this half, this fat half here. Even though this half is also going to be beautiful and massive. I'm going to have to think of something to do with it. Got visitors. Cheers, Mark. Take care, my friend. Enjoy. You hear it? It's not quite. Ooh, look at that. It's a nice run, isn't it? Right down, exactly down the centre. Hopefully we'll see the pith in the middle of this. You know what I'm like with my pith. Yeah, put the pictures of it up, mate. I'll have a look. Take it easy, brother Mark. What will he win? I know. Well, hopefully, using the pith as the centre, the crack as a natural split, and therefore just encouraging it to do what it already does, working with the natural grain of the wood, I'm hoping that, yeah, we get a nice split. How about that? It's going to splinter off. That's what it's going to do. It's going to splinter off, and then this side's actually going to split pretty crap. That means I've got some axe work to do. There we go. I'll lever it open with the axe. Not too bad, that. It's not too bad. Let's have a look. We want to see the log reveal. Look at that. Look at that beautiful wood in there. Beautiful piece of yellow, spaltered, dried willow. Still green inside, just. Look at that. It's willow, Pegsis. Let me just put my camera back where it started. What's annoying with my camera is I can only use it one way. I can't use it both ways. It's dead irritating. I can't touch the screen. Hopefully that's just took a short, but I think it's just fucking missed it. So let me get back to it. Sorry, folks. Yeah, it's a piece of willow, big piece of willow. And that's what we got out of it. Just that one bit that didn't quite split perfect. There's a pith, look, hanging in there. You can see that little straw that the tree uses to soak up its wood. Does anyone know? Here's a good question. I think a few people will already heard this, but anyone know how much of a tree, when it's alive in the ground, how much is water? What percentage of the tree is water? So still quite a sizable log, look, got 3 fingers thick there. So I can get maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 spoons. If I cut it that way. So cut one there, one there, one there. Get 4 spoons out of that. And they'll all be different as well, because the rings will be different. So that's not the waste, but that's not the bit I'm after. But luckily we're still wet. I'm going to put this back in the pile. This is the bit I'm after. This beautiful piece here. Strangely entertained by this live. Thank you. How the Muse Found Magic. Cool name. Yeah, welcome. Appreciate it. You're awesome. I'm only mucking about. Just splitting logs on her, basically. It's part of work. Some people call that work. But if you look at this piece, which is absolutely stunning. Oh, look at that. You can literally see, I know I always go on about pith, I'll shut up in a minute, but you can literally see down the straw. That's how the wood comes up. 80% pussy willow. it's silver willow actually, Rob, yeah. It's not 80%. Meds will be fun tonight. Whee! Thanks, Pegasus, appreciate it. Oh, you put a post up. I'll come and check that out actually, not so average, nice one. Yeah, a little bit, Mike, but basic. Most trees of what, 20 odd years more, 60 close, 60's closer. Nice wood, really cool. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, 50%. So 50% of a tree when it's alive in the ground sucking up water, 50% of that tree is actually water. Only 50% of it, therefore, is wood. Weird, isn't it? When you think of it like that, it's like, hold on a minute, half of every tree that's in the ground is water. And that's how much, obviously. So all I'm doing here is just carving down the... Sorry if I feel like I'm shouting, but camera's right in my nose. So I'm just knocking that bark off nice and level. Just seeing what we've got to work with here. Get some light on it. Good way to unsharpen your axe going through bark. But this is wet bark, so, and we've got a bit of a channel going in here. So I actually want this to be flat. So what I'm going to have to do is not with a ruler necessarily, because I don't really like using rulers, but I'm going to basically pick a spot like that. I'm going to try and flatten it off. And I want this to be the base of the log, base of the bowl. So I'm going to flatten that like that. Yeah. But then what I've got to do really is kind of measure this 90mm or 3.5 inches for our American friends. And I'm going to kind of check whether they've got about 3.5 inches on this side. Yeah, we have actually. So I can almost take the same amount from there in a roughly similar direction. And I might be able to get that from there. Might be able to get that flat if those two lines are similar. But we've got a bit of a curve as well at the end, but we've got a flat bottom. What I want, sorry, a flat top. What I want is to put this log like that on the floor, and then I want to be able to carve that way into that bark. Look, Julie, does that mean wood shrinks when you let it sit? Yes, it just shrinks. 50% of it disappears. They say that below 20%, I think, below 20% is firewood, or good for firewood. But yeah, it shrinks, Tara, which is what I was saying about the shrink pot. That's my little shrink pot, look. That's dried wood, and at the time, this was wet wood. So I hollowed it out, wet, green, and put a dry piece in the bottom. And over the next 2 days, this silver birch shrank around that piece in the bottom. It's now stuck in there. And it makes a little tube you can stick stuff in. I'll do some more of them in the spring as well, or winter. good project for winter. But yeah, it shrinks, Tara. Yeah, how you doing, girl? You good? Welcome back. It's good to see you as always. You're not too loud. Thank you. Sitting on wood. Yeah, wood shrinks. Yeah, and that's what happened with my axe in the summer. The wood inside this eye here was so dry that it shrank, and therefore it became loose because it was just red hot everywhere, wasn't it? It was just no moisture in the air. I mean, I've got 78% moisture. If you want to do a little roaming desk cam, that's 10.5 degrees, 78% moisture in the air. In here, so that's my little desk cam for you. But yeah, what I really want to do, like I said, is flatten this off. I want this to be the bottom, and I also want to get rid of this pith because I don't want this to crack any further, and all the cracks will start from the pith. All cracks in wood always start in the very centre at the pith where it starts to dry. Yeah, seasoned wood. Yeah, well, what seasoned wood means that it's like it's slowly drying. It's probably got wet, shrunk again, wet, shrunk again. It's seasoned. It's been outside for more than one season or over a season. Oh, this beer's dead nice. Yeah, it does expand a bit when wet. Yeah, even dry wood expands when wet. So that's one of the things I did with my axe handle to help. I just literally dunked it in some water, and then when I put it back inside here with a new wedge, a bit like that one, it was a lot more solid. So yeah, you can kind of wet dry wood, but you can't make it green again, really. Fractal wood burning. Oh, I'd love to have a go at that. It's one of the first things I ever saw on YouTube, that is. Yeah, I'd love to have a go at that. Great fun. It's where you get like, well, you can use all sorts, but you can use the inside of a microwave. I work as a part-time fractal wood burner to pay for school. Wicked. I'm going to go to your channel. How the Muse. The Muse. There you go. I'm going to subscribe to you. You want to put some pictures up? How the Muse. And I'm going to turn your little notification bells on as well. So there you go. I'm going to, yeah. I'm going to check out and see if you put some pictures up. I'd love to see some of that. Nice magic. Yeah, it's a really cool job. Basically, you put a positive diode at one end with a wire and a negative diode at the other, and you basically fire electricity into the wood. And what you do is you soak the wood in between with a salt solution. Is that right? With a salt saline solution, and it helps the electricity go between the two. And essentially, the electricity travels down the salt solution through the fibers of the wood, and it creates like lightning strike sort of coloured, like lightning strikes, but burning into the wood. It's beautiful. On topic of shrinking stuff, I've got a tiny paper clip that my uncle dropped into the North Sea on a string. It was normal size, but the water pressure shrinks it. Wow. Is that real? That sounds fucking mental, dude. No, I don't not believe you. I just like, oh, that's mad. I know water pressure obviously shrinks things. It's how it gets into watches. No fucking way you're doing that. Do it, Mike. It's great fun. I wonder what level of humidity will give me my optimal hair. Interesting, Tyra. I'd say quite a high level of humidity, yeah. No, not seasoned with salt and pepper, you donkey. Yeah, it's been out for seasons. Yeah, so seasoned wood, yeah. That's brilliant, Tyra. I love it. Wood lightning. Yes, Wes, you've seen it before. Fucking salt and pepper wood, mate. Microwave transformer, that's right, yeah. You have to be careful what you're doing with it because it's fucking voltage going through it, serious voltage. But if you look on, what is it, YouTube? Yeah, you can find it on YouTube, surprisingly. Breakdancing hatchet. Way. 4-foot contacts. What you do is you put a nail in the wood, I think. So a big steel nail, and then you wrap your wire around it and off. But yeah, awesome to watch. If you watch it being done, the process is amazing. Electrolyte, yeah. Saltwater solution that acts like an electrolyte. That's right, Frog. I think water would work, but I think salt water works a bit better. I don't know. Why does it need salt? Same reason we need salt, I guess. Our bodies run on electrical signals, unbelievably. That's what the computer is, isn't it? The computer is man trying to make a human brain. Our body runs on electrical signals constantly. Nervous system, brain, everything is an electrical signal. That's why they can see it in a CAT scan. That's why they can see the brain waves and stuff. It's electrical. So same reason we need salt for electrolytes. So you know when you go on a big walk or a big mountain bike walk, a big mountain bike ride, and you're sweating loads. First thing you do, go to the pub, pint of crisps with salt, and pint of crisps, bag of crisps, and a pint, and they get the salt back into you. So they used electricity on poor dead frogs. They've probably done more than that, Frog. Talking shit. What's up with you, Rapids? Hey, what's up with you, boy? Tell us something then, Rapids, that we don't know. When is the electric shock happening? No, I'm not doing it. No salt, no Livy. Exactly. Our thoughts have energy and cause psychological problems depending on what we think. Feelings buried alive never dies. The book. Wow, that's interesting. Yes, our thoughts have energy, electrical energy. It's technically not electrical energy, it's natural electrical energy, but it is electrical energy all the same. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start chopping this log out, and you are on axe cam, so you can see exactly what I can see, almost. That's that. What I'm going to do, I'm trying to flatten this bottom out to that line there, so you can see how this process happens almost from how I see it. How's that, YouTube? How's that? Yeah. Right, I'm going to move my camera slightly. Like that. So I can do some good chopping. And then I can take a little short of it. Because I'm off clever like that. Yeah, salt keeps us alive. You need salt to absorb water. You need salt, magnesium, hydrochlorate, and what's the other one? Oh, fuck knows. There's 4 or 5 things that you need in your body to absorb salt, to absorb water. You need sodium, which is salt, in your body to absorb water. So when they say don't eat salt, don't eat shit table salt, but eat salt. It's good for you. Salt is good for you. So we get nice and square at the bottom there. Might try it with my old battery charger. Have a look into it, love. You do need a lot of voltage, as far as I know. You need a hell of a lot of voltage. But this is the biggest log project I've ever axed. So welcome to me learning on something bigger. But yeah, basic science stuff as well. Interesting. If you ever, that's what you should do on the internet. Don't watch people getting the tits out. I didn't tell my chicken when his birthday is because he wouldn't understand. Well, fucking hell, you seem right clever, you do. So you think I'm talking shit, but you don't talk to your chicken. Maybe you should talk to your chicken. Maybe he would understand. Maybe you're wrong. You know what I mean? But welcome anyway, thanks for your comments. You're doing my algorithm rather well. So I've got that line on the bottom, look, which I don't want to go past. Potassium, that's the other one, Mike, yeah. Magnesium, potassium, hydrochloride and sodium are required by the body to absorb water into the cells, that salt being the main one. So if you're dehydrated, drink a little bit, take a couple of rocks of salt and then drink water, and it helps you absorb the water. Weird, I know, but it is. Bad energy. There is possible bad energy and good energy, yeah. Natural doctor that do okay to move energy. Reiki to move energy out of the body. Yeah, yeah. And they do nothing whatsoever apart from have a positive and negative absorption. And that's what they're doing. They're absorbing your negative energy. And then they possibly need to do Tai Chi or some meditation to rid themselves of that negative energy. So bang on the line now, look. Bang on the line there, if you can see that. Reiki, that's right, Tina. How you doing, Tina? You good? Okay, so the salt lowers the boiling point of the water, which my son didn't believe me on, but that's why they use it in fractal burning according to Wiki. Nice, there we go, thanks Tara. So it's not just the electrolyte, it actually lowers the boiling temperature of the water so that the electricity doesn't just dry it out. Cool. Now we're learning. So just put a couple of chops into it like that. It releases the tension in those bits of wood there, and then you can just knock them off. So if you're ever trying to chop away quite a lot of wood, what you want to do some tension release chops up the log like that, yeah, and then take some straight off instead of just taking one big chunk and splitting it. So this is going to be my biggest project. What I actually need to do. Oh, look at that. Nearly bang on the line. So I'm almost flat again here. Not quite, but we're almost flat. I didn't know how to spell. I could only see people that were cured by natural means. Yeah, look up a guy, if you want to look at stuff like that, look up a guy called Wim Hof. W-I-M-H-O-F-F. Wim Hof. He literally got injected in a hospital with something. It wasn't quite meningitis, but it was like a cold flu, maybe influenza type disease. Nice. And yeah, he sat and meditated while he was in hospital and cured himself, just sat there while being watched by medical profession. So this is the lost knowledge. This is the witches and wizards that they want us to believe that were evil and did bad stuff. It's nothing to do with it. They're in control of the mind, and they used sound and words and language, like the word om. So we're getting quite flat now, look, to about there. Starts to bulge a bit here, but we're getting quite flat. And this is what I want a flat bottom. Switch to eating Celtic salt. Yeah, it's good for you. Very calming. Oh, thanks, Tara. That's awesome. I'm glad you feel better. Big penis. Yes, Rob. Bigger than mine. Bigger than yours. Yeah, Reiki's pretty good. Tina, how you doing? You good? Let me catch up a minute. Scientists ready for another specimen. You'll be new age in no time. Oh, mate, there's a reason. There's a reason why. Look up the word pagan. Pagan doesn't mean what they make out it means. Pagan means someone who doesn't hold the regular beliefs of society. So that tells you everything you need to know. Holy Roman Empire, we're on it already. How many times a day do you think about the Holy Roman Empire? It looks like I'm striking quite a lot and not grabbing into this log. But I'm doing that on purpose. But yeah, my biggest, most audacious project yet. And you're witnessing the beginning of it. It's going to take some, well, I've got to be quick really. End of the week it wants to be done. So let's flip that log. Let's work our way down from this middle down to this line here. Chop that grain up a little bit so it releases that tension and it comes off so much easier. Look. Could use that big axe for this because it's got a bigger, flatter face. But all this is doing is taking us to that level of that pith. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to shape it or anything else. Quick work. Thank you. And we have a laugh. Yeah, you should. You should go and check out Rob's channel in the daytime or in the evening sometimes. 10 AM English time. Whatever you call that. London Greenwich Mean Time. But yeah, really interesting guy. Knows his stuff from experience as well. It's not a doctor, he knows it from experience. So yeah. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. It's a good way. And we have a laugh. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, check him out. Go and sub him up, Tara. Yeah, quite a lot of people from here. And some other faces that, you know, Rob's got his own friends as well. Because he is a nice guy. He's a lovely guy. I could probably sit and have a few beers with Rob, I reckon. Chat shit for ages, I reckon. So yeah, I'm not trying to get away a lot of material. I'm trying to not remove a lot of material, basically. Just enough. Not too much, not too little. Just enough. Just enough to make it level and flat. It's such a big log, it's getting in the way of my hand. But yeah, you'll be welcome there, Tara, just as you are here. Quick work, thank you. Cured myself of a boredom with an axe. Yeah, man, it's a good fun. It's one of the most fun tools, Wes, definitely. Just trying to work out what you're doing with your timber. Are you not listening? I'm flattening it off. It's going to be the bottom of a... not sure if it's going to be a bowl yet or a tray. But definitely something along the lines of a bowl or a tray. Can you see what I'm doing? I'm having to hold the axe further down the handle to avoid punching the log like this. But that's also fatiguing my hands slightly. So. Ooh, we're not over the line yet. This is against the grain as well. As you'll see, that's why we're getting little fluffy bits all the way along it. Some chopping against the natural wood of, grain of the wood. All I'm trying to do is get a flat in that plane. I'm not trying to get a flat in this plane yet. I'm just trying to get a flat across there. I don't know why I'm doing this at fucking 10 o'clock at night, but I am. 9 o'clock. Is it 9 o'clock? Yeah. Wes? You're hooked. Yeah, man. I told you once you get one. Mushrooms. Definitely rapids. Tell the truth. You loved looking at my penis. Rob, I've actually got a screenshot of you holding it, mate. Yeah. Look at it often. You know it. You know it, Wes, man. Carnage! What are you saying, brother? I don't need to look that up and see my own pick live. I think you could make an online store where we just need more of the things you've made. People love it. Yeah, do it, man. Get stock. Trying to relate what you're doing to something I already know, and I realised I'm cutting something out of paper when I was a kid. Cut the figure out, it works well. Exactly. Yeah, it's a similar way. You're allowing it to come away. The small cuts, that's the idea. You're just releasing a little bit of tension out of the grain. That's why wood splits, because it's tense. And what you're doing is release it. Sometimes when I split ash quite often on here for the on the block for the for the fire. And as soon as I split it, it goes toing. It's just full of tension. It's still full of energy, even though it's dead. Yo, Carnage, what are you saying, brother? Yeah, do it, Wes. I want to see that. Where's the wind blows? What's up, brother? That there is a lady. Yes. Where the wind blows is baby kisses. It's a lady. No, you're all right. You don't bother us, BK. How's your night going with your knife, man? Super sharp. Yeah, that was nice, man. Learned a little bit of something there, didn't you, boy? Sorry, I don't like treating people like that. I learn a lot off of you, Wes, so I'm glad we get to share. So we've got a little bit of a curve. I'm kind of starting to look at this plane now. Got a little bit of a curve. Might help with the design a little bit, though. So I'm not too fussed at the minute. All I want... Does anyone know the difference? Does everyone know the difference between flat, level and straight? Because they are not the same thing. Flat, level and straight are not the same thing. I bet Wes does. And I bet Carnage does and all. Oh, sorry. No worries. I got a new bar and a new chain, and apparently there is a factory defect in the chain. Oh, really? Nice. So you got a nice new chain. 5 PM. Yeah, 9:10, yeah. Take the kit back, get a new bar and chain from a chainsaw. Nice. So it wasn't you on your sharpening. Killed some notebook paper before I logged off. Yeah, you get the idea, Wes. You get the idea with that. I can show you with this, look. If you're pushing forward onto the stone, that very, very fine tip edge that's in there is always going to be in contact. Yeah? Like you're slicing. Like that. If you're dragging it, sometimes you're not perfectly in contact. Do it this way so it's in the light. Not perfectly in contact with that very tip edge there when you're dragging it sometimes. And it just means that the metal folds backwards as you're sharpening it, and it just gets that fine edge. But you got it perfect as soon as you were... I mean, you learnt a whole new style of sharpening really quickly. Within like 30 seconds you were like on it. But yeah, just get used to that, finding that angle and doing that, and you'll find that those knives just get a little bit sharper every time. And look for your scratch pattern as well. Look for that scratch pattern on the end when they're not sharp. Get your scratch pattern all the way to the edge. You can see already that this edge is, oh, it's wood. It's picked up a little bit of wood. The other way to check it is if you can see anything, see how you can't see nothing glinting back off that edge because it's perfectly flat. If you could see something glinting on that edge there, I mean, we're talking fucking micro nothings, aren't we? But all I'm doing here is using this like a push plane, basically. Just taking off little bits of wood at a time. I do like that nice little carbon axe I've got, but for heavier stuff like this, I think this wood axe is perfect. And what I'll do is I'll come back down it and plane it in this direction And we'll get slightly less, hopefully, slightly less sort of flappy parts. There's a fine line between cutting and missing, but basically that's all I'm after. So I've hit the line this side, not quite hit the line this side, but we've got a nice flat, basically a flat bottom. So I'm going to flip you around now so you see my ugly mug again. And I didn't take any shots from that. What an idiot! So I've got to zoom out so you can actually see the freaking log, because that's how big it is. So that's going to be the bottom of it. That's going to be the base. Grip it by the base. The crunchy biscuit base. That's a Dragobad bar, yeah. Beautiful, brother. I'm happy you're a nice shop. I could help. Yeah, man. It's possible. If your timber when you're striking down it tends to like rip and tear, the only thing you got to do is flip it, Mike. Flip it, go the other way. And you might find. So this is the grain. This is what's called against the grain, or across the grain. Should be across the grain, not against. But this is noted as across the grain. And actually the grain, you can go up and down it. And you'll find that one way there'll be less fluffy bits, I call them. And the other way, alright, Mum. Yeah, the other way, there'll be more. And that's how you know what grain it is. And you'll notice at some points it will change completely and go the opposite way. But the more you notice it, the more you can work with it rather than against it. I'm just flattening this using the lights now to look at that grain pattern. But yeah, that's why it works like that. You do it a lot with knives, because if you're going to use a knife in a grain and you don't want to go through it, you're just going to tear it and you don't get that lovely smooth edge. Anyway, split my fucking log. I didn't know everything is related. So it's depending on what it's relative to. Everything is relative, apparently. Tara, yeah. What's that? The law of relativity. Whoa, getting a bit warm for the hat in here. It's nice. 10.4 degrees. Woo! Welcome to England. Big ups, everyone. Yes, Carnage, you know. Maria! Chopping away at something I see? Yes. Good teach. Cheers, Wes. Yeah, it's all about that. It's almost like if you fuck it up that way, you'll just end up with a sharper knife. If you fuck it up that way, you'll just miss the edge. And it trains you to get that perfect angle. And if you do it slowly and get that, you can get it mechanical. You can get it mechanical. What I like, Wes, what I like is to be better than a machine. I believe that humans are the ultimate machine. Obviously we have our limitations, so do machines. But I believe we're the ultimate machine, and if you can do something by hand, I think that that's a skill that no one can ever take away from you. It's one of the most beautiful things written in the spoon book that I got. Hey Maria, been waiting for you to pop in. There you go, BK, loads of love. Cheers, Carnage. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting day. Yeah, you got your sister, your daughter coming in, aren't you? Rob, that's going to be fun. I'll be up to see that. Time for the strop. What, on the axe? Nah, she'll be right. That blade is so sharp, man. It could dull off and it'd still be sharp. It's the angle. I ground it in at an angle, didn't I? When I was making this, if you can see this log, my axe block, I just stuck some 2x4s on there, plain CLS crap, pine timber. And I was just chopping the edges off to make it kind of look more rustic. I thought, oh, that looked cool. Just chop the edges in a bit like that, make it look. And then because it's pine, it started splitting. And I was like, oh no, now I've split it. What am I going to do? And I got kind of frustrated with it, and sort of had to chop into it. And I hit one of the screws with the edge of the axe, and it fucked it. So I had to reground that myself. Pretty well, did a pretty good job. It's nice and sharp. It's how water gets dispersed. What's that? Willow, Maria, for a big bowl. Yes, until you get injured or old. See, with me, I don't always have to sharpen my knives, because I believe if it's not completely dull, you can strop it and hold it with a ceramic rod. Yeah, hone it with a ceramic. Ceramic rod's really good. If you want to invest in one thing, a good strap, a good ceramic rod, you can literally just hone them back in without having to take away too much material. Mike. Yep, getting old will end it all, trust me, I know too well. Yeah, Rob, it does work like that. But I don't mean to say we have to stop doing what we like. I know like 70-year-olds who still go rock climbing, man. That's what I want to do. Just do crazy shit when you're old. Fuck everyone else. Yeah, ceramic rod's really, really good idea. I mean, I go down the route of like grit dry sandpaper, and I've got these are worth looking for if you want to invest in something. They're nice. They're not the best, but they're damn good enough, I would say. And I picked mine up for 20 quid on eBay. Vintage, second hand. Fuck off. A vintage second hand Japanese kingstone. On a nice little, comes on a little wooden plinth, look. And you can see how much sharpening I've done on this. But this is 8,000 grit, I believe, 6,000 or 8,000 grit. And I would always go to this before going down to like thousands. So once you go down to like 1,500 or 1,000 grit, you're really taking off quite a lot of steel. So worth something like this to go back from it. So from this to a strop is like not very far. I believe that this auto sole stuff on this, that auto sole stuff on that, I think that's 15,000 grit. So you get a piece of wood, put some auto sole on it, that's 15,000 grit. That's why I use machines. Yeah, this is the thing, mate. You just get to a point, don't you? You broke your bent gouge. Oh no! Pushed it too far. Yeah, there's quite a difference between cutting and carving and levering, isn't there? Whoever cuts my hair does a good job. Guess who cuts my hair, Tara? I'll give you one guess. I'll give you one guess who cuts my hair, Tara. Plus, I've got hat head, so I appreciate that. I've got hat hair. But yeah, see if you can pick one of these up, Wes. King. Let's put Kingstone into US eBay. And as long as it's not completely dished and you've got a fair bit of stone on it. Quite a nice little stone to go back from you. So if your stropping's not working, go back to this. Aim high, carnage. Smoking weed out of a bong when they're 80. Do it, brother. Probably keep you awake, keep you alive. You want to go rock climbing? Yeah, I do rock climbing, Mike. We probably have more in common than you realise. I've got loads of climbing pictures. Videos, pictures. Not on here. on my other computer and on my other phones. Got loads of climbing pictures. I did it from about 2009 to about 2016. So I've been sea cliffs, high cliff, like twin pictures, which is quite rare in Britain. Gritstone climbing, Peak District, all that, Wales, Scotland, Cornwall, sea cliff climbing, Lundy Island. Yeah, it's great fun. I love it. I love to go climbing in the US, man. Everything's double pitch, isn't it? Yeah, they've never figured out how to put plaster on a wall with a machine, have they, Rob? Sorry to ask. What's a strop? Sorry, Maria. So a strop is a piece of leather. You see that? That's a piece of leather on a piece of wood. Yeah. So it's a piece of it's suede. So it's the inside of the leather, the soft part. And what you do is you use something like this, which is this wood's drying out all the time. I'm chatting shit in it. Which is a compound. So this is a jeweler's compound. It's how they polish metal, and you put this onto the leather like that. Scrub it onto the leather. It's not loads coming off, but there we go. Bit of green on the leather, like that. And so that makes the leather now carries polish. So it's not just a piece of leather, it's a piece of leather with polish sort of stuck inside it. And what you use that for, get it the right way. What you use that for, you push it along an edge like that with a knife, and it just gently polishes the edge of the steel. If you do it properly, it makes your knife super sharp. And also the point of a strop is to avoid having to do too much sharpening, which removes quite a lot of material. So it's almost like a very fine sandpaper, and that's how you pretty much use it, like that. But that's what a strop is basically. They come with handles on, or big, small. You can get them round, so you can go inside curved knives and all sorts. But piece of leather, bit of polish. It's basically, that's what a strop is. Autosol, yeah, it's good stuff, man. 15,000 grit Autosol is. Cheers, Mike. No worries. Found the best grade of stone is 3 and 325 diamond stone to start. Yeah, they're really rough though, aren't they? Those diamond stones, really rough. Kingstones here, $100. Yeah, that was 20 quid, mate. Second hand, obviously second hand. But yeah, eBay, carnage, eBay, mate. Don't look at the bullshit. Turn the search to used. Yeah, fuck all the new stuff on eBay. It's all bullshit. Turn the stuff to used, and see if you can find some. I bet you will. Bigfoot and the lumberjack. Yes, mate. How you doing, Alpha? You good? Leather purse or jacket, you can make a strap. Yeah. It's to put compound on. It goes on good if it's a tad warmed up. Yeah, it's cold in here at the minute. I'll tell you how cold it was. But earlier when I said fuck off, you heard me drop my thermometer down the back of my cabinet, so I can't be asked to get it. Yeah, you get different kind of straps. You get thicker leathers and thinner leathers. Kangaroo's really nice, but it's so soft. But it will make a real nice polish. You can get harder ones and softer ones. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Carnage. Yeah, you know your stuff. Yeah, polish compound comes in white, green, and red. I think the red is the finest one, what jewelers use to polish silver and gold and platinum. Because what if you're shining a piece of jewellery that you've just made and you want to polish it, the last thing you want to do is take off loads of that gold, because you probably just weighed it and you want it to look a certain way and you want it to be the whole piece of gold. So if you start shaving massive bits of gold off it, you don't want that. You want to just slowly remove that surface, and that's what it's for. So it's part chemical, which is how our autosol works, it's a chemical compound which acids into the steel at the same time, and it's part like miniature grains. Basically, it's a fine grain polish compound. Yeah. Hey Mike, here's a new name, Bigfoot and the Lumberjack. Cheers Alfie, how you doing man, where are you from? It's wax, but yeah, it's set into wax. Yeah, diamond emulsions. Yeah, you can get lots of different things for it. Obviously, new market, everyone wants to sell something. I have a work meeting that could have definitely been an email coming up in 4 minutes. Thanks for chatting, everyone. Just send them an email, Tara. Tell them you're busy. You can buy diamond in motion paste at the hardware store. Works just the same. Yeah, just a metal polish with fine grit, but it's got like a compound in it that does etch a little bit. Yes, I'm the reason why you being called that, because you look and remind me. Cheers, mate. Oh, Carnage, if you buy a strap from Woodcraft, it's very thin. Yeah, you can get better ones. Beavercraft do. Beavercraft's fairly cheap. Not always the best, but good steel. But it's a mid-range. But they do a real nice strap, actually. Wes has got a big one with a big handle. Really nice. I think it's Wes. Or it might be Ron. Homemade with Ron. Top guy. He's got a knife for me as well. I want to get that off him. So yeah, I'm going to get the rest of this bark off of here now. So you see how thick that bark is. I'm going to get the rest of this bark off this willow. I don't want it to dry out. I'm going to have to put it back in some water and put it in a bag. But shall we stick? Shall we do it first? Shall we stick a ruler on it? Let's stick a ruler on it and see how flat we got it. What I reckon. Hey Sophia, how you doing? It's not bad with an axe, is it? Can you see under that? Not bad. It's got some bump to it, but we're all good. I've still got some to take away because this centre's still low in the centre, look. So really I want to take all that off. I could just plane it off, to be honest. I could just get plane on it. But I like using my axe, so. But yeah, it's not bad that. You can see the centre is the bit that's wrong. And the rest of it is almost flat, and I've done that with an axe. So, not too bad. Not too bad. So look this way. Kind of got a bit of a bow in the middle this way, look. See that? Sophia, how you doing? Straight razor straw, old school leather one. Yeah, they're quite cool, they are. Yeah, hard and soft on the back, yeah. Yeah, I like those ones. I used to have one of those for my straight razor, and I left it in the shop. Beavercraft online. Yeah. They make alright stuff. It's alright stuff. But yeah, we're a bit out of there. What are you making today? Hey, how you doing? It's June, Jenny. I hope you find that funny and don't think I'm just some Western arsehole. But yeah, we've got a little bit. What's good is the centre is flat and the edges are round. And what I actually want to do is I'm going to cut these up in that shape there anyway. And I really want to get online and look at a bowl and design one similar. How you doing? So this, I just split this log, and I've made it flat on the top there, flat-ish, flat enough to work with. I'm gonna flip that, and that's gonna be the bottom. I'm basically gonna like flatten the top off as well, and then I'm gonna start carving out a piece in the center, and it's gonna be like a big willow bowl. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut the corners off like that and make it so, if you imagine, it's going to be like that, cut off there. There's going to be like a handle in that section there. Can't quite imagine it maybe yet, but that's what's happening either way. So how you doing, Jane, June, Jenny? Sorry, I always get your name. I hope you think it's funny rather than... Yeah, I'm good, Sophia. How you doing? 1 sub shy of 700. Let's go. Let's get Rob. Jane, are you subscribed to Depression Talks, Mr. Rob, in here? If so, Jean, I knew it was one of them. Jane, Jean, Jenny, Jeff, Jean, are you subscribed to Depression Talks? If you are, if you're not, sorry. There you go, Maria, 700 subs. Woo! Let's go. Nice one, Jay. How's your bath? You got some food yet, mate? There you go. Sophia, Supermod. Pin it. Let's go. There you go, Rob. Get you up there, man. If anyone wants to go and talk to Rob, 10 o'clock every morning, he's up and about, talking to folks in his bathrobe or doing whatever he's doing with Marley the dog. And he's a real nice chap. Talks about all sorts of stuff. Yay, Nikki, another super mod. Let's go. Making a fat one. Yes, Sophia. I'd love to do that. I'm drinking a beer, which is rare for me. But I thought that sounded fun. Peach tea, table sour. Next target, 1K. Yes, Rob, let's do it. What you need to do, mate, is get yourself an axe. Petrified wood. I bet this wood is petrified. I'm about to take all its bark off. At which point, tonight, I'm going to wrap it in plastic. And I'm going to wrap it in plastic. And I'm going to spray some water into it. And I'm going to keep it. Fancy beer? Yeah, I know. It's on the reduced aisle, look. It was £1.30 for a can. I thought that's fair enough. It's only 3.5%, but it's really nice. It's from Scotland, Vault City, Scotland. But yeah, peach tea sour. It's quite nice. Bit too. I have got some water as well. I've got water as well. But yeah, let's go, people. 700. Oh yeah, I was doing this one. Anyway, so you can see how thick this bark is. I don't want any of this bark on there. I do want some of this bark on there, but I'm going to take it all off. And this wood is not green, but it's not dry yet. So I'm going to take this bark off. I'm going to try not to take too much of the wood underneath. But you can see that this bark is wet. You can feel that it's still wet. It's lovely. But you get that green layer and the grey layer, and inside willow, I don't know if you can see this in the light, see that pink layer? Get a pink layer, then it goes down into brown, and then it goes lighter at the bottom, but underneath there you get some pink. It's crazy, isn't it? The greener it is, the more of that pink you'll see. It kind of fades off. So yeah, I'm just going to strip this bark basically. This is how to blunt your axe if you want to know. Get that knot out of there as well. You see that pink coming through that? You see it? I don't know if you can see that on the camera. See if I can show you the light of it. See how pink that is, like? Purple pink. It's just that slight inner bark just under the green layer, then it goes white, then it goes dark brown. Look, crazy, huh? Peaches in Scotland? Maybe they do. Maybe there's no peaches in it. Perhaps just an E flavouring. It's good beer though, nice sour. How you doing, Cool Hand Mountain Man? How you doing, brother? You got cold hands? The link is pinned. Yeah, there you go, Gene. I appreciate you popping in as well, Gene. It's really cool. All the way from the mountains of Philippines, I believe. So yeah, this is all still bark, look. This white layer, still bark. Not down to wood yet. The wood's underneath. It's covered in that like light brown colour. But yeah, going through bark is a good way to dull your axe because it's like gritty, that outer bark. So I'm going to debark it, and then I'm going to flatten the top off it, I think. And everyone see that pink? Can you see it here? Cool, isn't it? I'm using this as a hand plane almost, just to slide underneath it, look. And debark without taking too much wood, just so I can see what I'm working with. But yeah, this is still bark. Oh, I just got my thumb again in exactly the same place. Fucker. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be fun. Tomorrow morning, your daughter's coming on, isn't she? You see? So we've got different colours as well, look. So we've got pink in this layer, and then here we haven't. So this is maybe a south side, south facing part of the tree that's never got any sun. A north facing part of the tree that's never got any sun, or a south side that's got all the sun. And this might be from the south facing, from the north facing that's never got any sun. I think that's the south. That'll be softer, more sun. And this is the north facing bark. So I bet you didn't know that, did you? North and south facing bark on a tree, different. You can see how thick that is there, look. Still not into the wood. I can't wait to carve some of this away. It's going to be beautiful. So that's all fresh willow now at the bottom. So it is the north and south facing. So that's probably the north facing, the south facing side of the tree with the sun on it. You can get different growth of bark on the north and south of a tree. That purple's wild though, isn't it? I'm kind of waiting for this to... Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm bleeding. It wouldn't be alive, would it, unless I had some blood pouring out of me. First blood. First blood on there. I just caught my thumb on there where I've already got it. Pinky and the brain. No worries, brother. Where are you from, Cool Hand Mountain Man? It's an interesting name, dude. Where are you from? Somewhere in America, or the Rockies, or Canada maybe? I'm guessing it's somewhere North America. Fucking hell. No, you didn't even hurt that, didn't you? You just pulled the scab off. That looks like it would be fun to throw. It's very similar to the hatchet I throw. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't want to throw this one because it's a carving hatchet. It's not too precious, but it's about 100 quid's worth. But it probably would throw really nice because it's really nicely weighted. Look, there's the weight. There's the weight of it, just under the handle, just under the head. Sorry. So. But yeah, Wood Tools carving axe, if you ever want to find one. Sheffield, British company from Sheffield. This is actually a Chinese sand cast steel that's then heat treated on this edge to about 56 hot Rockwells. and then left cast on the edge and handled at the Wood Tools plant in Sheffield. Not a throwing hatchet, but it probably would throw quite nicely, mate. Yeah. Is that what you do? All of it, my love. Ha! Nice. Merely a flesh wound. It is indeed, Tina. It's a fucking irritating flesh wound, so it keeps pissing blood. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Benjamin, how you doing, sir? How's your day? How's your day, you oaf? That's a fucking great word, that is, mate. I love it. I'm just chopping into some fresh willow. Big log of fresh willow. I'm going to go balls out and make a big fucking bowl out of it. Obviously not on a lathe like you do. But if you want to go and watch someone turning some lathes, turning some beautiful bowls on lathes, some crazy waxes and colours and dyes, go and sub to Mr. Benjamin Winkle. He is a true gentleman and a damn good machinist, I would say. Knows his onions, makes all sorts of stuff, bowls, wizards, whatever they're called, wands, all sorts of stuff. Definitely worth checking him out. I'm just debarking it at the minute, mate. Ready so I can see what we're working with. Here we go, it's the last bit of bark off. So we're onto like the raw edge wood. Now flatten the bottom off there, mate. Sea blood, yeah. Sorry, Sophia. North Carolina. Nice. We've got quite a few North Carolinians in here. Our friend Michelle's from North Carolina. Or is she from South Carolina? No, I think North Carolina, yeah. Yeah, I might need a plaster on it, mate. It's just annoying. I can't be asked to stop and go and get a plaster. Should bring them in here. Yeah. Oh, I just I clipped my knuckle on the bark, Mike. Welcome back, sir. Hope the dog's well. So yeah, I've just flattened the bottom off. Dip in some sawdust. It'll be right. I know. Stick some WD-40 on it. Super glue. I've just not got any super glue at the minute, but I normally have some. So yeah, it's drying out a little bit even as we speak, so I'm going to have to put this in some water. Better now, oaf. Good lad. You finished work, have you, mate? Yeah, I like Benjamin. He's got a good sense of humour as well as a top bloke, and he knows his onions. So go watch him. There you go. Benjamin Winkle. Everyone go and dip on his stream. Sunday mornings, is it, Ben? I do prefer not to wear gloves, John, yeah. So that I can be at one with the willow. Yeah, if I wore gloves, mate, I'd just drop everything all over, especially accent. But all of it, normally, yeah, Sunday mornings, nice. But yeah, all it was is I was hewing a log out across the road, actually, doing a similar thing, but on a massive log. I'm going to turn it into a workbench. And I was doing this with the axe, and I just chinked it on the edge like that. And all I've done is I've torn it in the same place. Bit of pressure. If it keeps continuing, I'm going to put some yellow masking tape around it with a bit of... Might get arrested. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, nice bit of willow. So it's got like a weird curve to it. I'm going to utilise that. I'm going to go with it. I think there's still actually a bit of bark on there. So look, might be still a bit of underbark there, look. Yeah, still got a bit on there, look. But it's not quite flat. It's hard to tell what's bark and what's not. But you can see how differently this bark on this side is. Well, it's still a load there as well. And how different that bark is on that side. So I could get the knife out at this point and debark the rest of it. You see how the bark falls away so easily, look. You can tell what's bark really. Bloody thing. Right. It's time to get out the masking tape, I think. Some a bit of paper. Make yourself a wee bandage, laddie. Nothing too crazy, but a bit of padding. I'm gonna stick that on my thumb there. Let's do my head. Abby Fieldman, how you doing? You single? Unfortunately, don't rub your wood in public. That way he strokes that wood. I know. He must be a pro. Are you single? What's the offer if I am single, Abby? I'd like to know. I don't really tell anyone that while I'm on YouTube, just because I don't want to infuriate all the females who watch. There you go. Look at that bit of masking tape. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, I got loads of little cuts everywhere, but they heal quite well. A couple of days usually, and I'm pretty good. I did have the one on my leg. I don't know if you saw that. There's a really interesting little knot there. Beautiful little knot. I'm not sure what's going to happen to it. It's probably going to get tucked away. But that stopped that bleeding anyway, and it should have done that in the first place. But yeah, got nice green wood underneath. It's slightly wet and slimy. It's quite nice. Yeah, get the rest of this off because it starts to tarnish. You see how it starts to change colour as the air gets to it. So interesting wood is when you start processing it and realising how it works when it's not dry. You got any wood facts for us, Benjamin? You're a man in the know. Wonder if you got any facts about wood that would be like, whoa, we didn't realise that. We were talking earlier about most trees that are alive are around 50% water. I thought that was quite a crazy fact. I just wondered if you had any interesting wood facts for us, mate. Don't want to cause too much mass hysteria. No. Imagine. Well, subs would go up there, wouldn't they? Yeah, I'm single. Yeah, I'm single. Subscribe. Subscribe, I bleed. And I got wood. Got wood. You can usually see me on the camera. I'm just hiding up here, basically. But I've had to make the camera a bit bigger or a bit wider focus because I couldn't get the whole log in. I don't know if Benjamin's still here, but hopefully he might come up with some wacky wood facts that we didn't know. Are you single, Abby Fieldman? Not that I want to know. I just thought I would ask you, seeing as you're asking me. But there is a lot of what we were talking about earlier. You get like a sap, and it sits on the axe. So, sits on the axe. So I use a strop to get rid of that, because it seems to tarnish quite badly. And I've done all the bark now, so I can go a little strop just to get that nice edge back. The wood is dry, you can blow smoke through it. If the wood is dry, you can blow smoke through it. No way! Wow, is that right? So you get like a dry piece of wood, you should be able to blow smoke through it. You mean like a cookie slice, Ben? Yeah, like a cookie slice. I wonder if I got one. I've got a Pringle slice there. Look, got like a Pringle slice shaped bit of ash. Do you reckon I can blow some smoke for it? Shall we try it? The cut's good, yeah. That might work on the right piece of wood, Ben. I'm kind of inclined to believe you, mate. Firewood. Along the grain. Ah, so not a cookie style. Like through the grain. I get you. Get a small piece that's just a bit of grain. I wonder if I could. I might not be able to do it. I'm not trying to disprove you. I'm just thinking that's quite an interesting little fact. Have a go. There is actually air going through into the log. I'm actually blowing down into that log, so I can see how that'll work. Sharpening your axe with wood. Yeah. No, it's a piece of wood on one side, and it's a piece of leather on the other, mate. So yeah, just sharpening that axe on that. Just where that bark has started to sort of dull that edge off a little bit. Just a quick strop. Could actually use the piece of wood strop. It's a little bit better on the axe actually. But yeah, I can see that working, Ben, with the right piece of wood, mate. That right thickness. Like something you've turned, like a bowl that's already thin. Maybe a spoon bowl. Oh, that's an interesting one. Blow some wood through a spoon bowl. I've seen them make, you've seen the lampshades. Have you ever turned a lampshade, Ben? I'd love to see that. When the wood's like real thin. When the wood's really thin and you can see the light through the wood, that's beautiful, that is. You too, Enchanted. Hey. Oh, thanks, Enchanted. Appreciate that. Yeah. So, try and get all that. I've got a little fancy brush, look. Pasting brush, this is. To get all that bark grain out of the wood. Because it pulls your axe off a little bit. It's quite gritty, bark grain, bark dust. Okay, it's gone all over my camera. Made a bowl that was 0.92 millimeters thick. Wow. Bend it almost to a tube. Wow. That's crazy, man. I love that idea. So yeah, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to start actually measuring stuff a little bit, or trying to. And seeing what kind of thickness we're going to get at both ends. We're working millimeters now. We're 86 mil. We've got the other end. Oops. 86 mil to the line, maybe. So I'm going to have to take a little bit more off that bottom. Take a little bit more off that way, yeah. As you can tell, I'm going against the grain here. So if I flip it and go with the grain, you'll see that it won't make these fluffy marks as bad. Get a cleaner cut. You can see, if you do it right with a slicing action, like that, so I'm not just hitting, I'm slicing, you can actually get pretty damn flat with a carving axe. A normal household axe that you'd have in your garage, like this. Oops, like this. That won't do that because that edge isn't detailed enough. It's not flat enough. But a carving axe generally has a lot flatter blade, so you can use it almost like a plane. But I do need to take a little bit of that wave out of there. Beautiful. That wood's so beautiful inside. Like I say, I could just use a plane. Just use a standard plane for that. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Shalom, sir. How are we doing? Thin. Yeah, which is the point I've said before. Yo, Carnage. Yeah, which is the point I've said before. Sharp tool. Some people think like, oh, a sharp axe, it can take a tree down in one hit. That is not the point of a sharp tool. The point of a sharp tool is so you can take off thin material. Ooh, look at that! I just chinked myself, haven't I? I've torn that knot out of there now. Ruined the entire piece. I've done well at ruining it. I don't want to chink too much of it out though, so I'm being kind of getting there. Hey, don't Carnage, man, you're back. So it's slightly wider on that side and this side. Also, if you go across the grain slightly on a diagonal, bite in nicer. You want to have it at 90 degrees to your body though, so you don't hit yourself. And sometimes get some nice little cuts out of it. Quite warm now. That's why I like doing this in the cold winter, it keeps you warm. Just eat a few bananas and you're away. Energy all day. Just realised that person asked me if I was single. And they can't actually see me. It's weird, isn't it? Well, they couldn't at the time. So, yeah, we're getting closer to that line, look. What we'll see. What I want to do, what I want to do is flatten this off now. And I'm kind of going to go with the axe. Cheers, Ben, what are you saying? It's late here and I'm old and need my beauty sleep. Not sure what it will do much good. No, it'll keep you good, mate. You keep that mask on. Cheers, Benjamin, mate. Appreciate you. American Almiro. How you doing, brother? So, yeah, what I want to do now is take this flat so that I'm dealing with like a chunk, like a square chunk, like that. I don't really want to measure it, but might just if we take an inch from the edge Seeing as an inch is a nice little measurement. It's quite a lot actually. But if we use an inch, how far will that get us? Get us fairly flat, look. But then I'm only working with this depth of bowl, but it's going to be big, so maybe I'll take less than an inch. But that gives me a gauge of that's an inch down, isn't it? Obviously, straight, flat, and all that is a different ball game. That's not straight, is it? I'll do that a bit straighter. I'm doing it upside down basically, so yeah, thanks Benjamin. I hope you sleep well, my friend. Sunday mornings, Benjamin Winkle, he's got his lathe out and he is a pro. Go watch him Sunday morning. Great thing to do in bed on a Sunday with a cup of coffee. Great stuff. Also, go sub to Rob because he's got a great little show coming up tomorrow. A Texas cold front. Nice. Sounds fun. I want to actually go and get my... look at all the mess I've made down here. Look at this. Look at all that fucking mess you've made. You're going to have to clean that up. Got freaking apple wires and all sorts in there. But yeah, nice bit of wood chips for the fire. There we go. I'm going to go behind here and I'm going to fish my thermometer back out because I kind of want it. So you have a look at that log for a moment and I'll just grab my thermometer out of here. Hopefully nothing else falls behind there while I'm doing it. Which is possible. Oh my god, it's miles away. How am I going to get that? Ball ache. He's got it. He's got it with a drumstick. What's that for? Oh, shotgun cartridge. That's where that went. Get the thermometer back out. Then we'll flatten this log off. And then I'm going to go do some more research, basically. That's what I want to do. I really want to just jump in with the gouge, but I don't. So what we got in here today? Guess the temperature? 8.1, 90% humidity down the back of there. That's why it fell over, look, 'cause it's broke. Whoa! Yeah, 8.9. Always fun. Love a bit of freezing cold. It's not quite that bad up here, but t'other end don't look straight, does it not? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just a guide anyway. Like I say, they're guides and I'm going to end up changing quite a lot of it. If you look on this end of the log, it's way more curved over there. This end of the log is a lot wider and a lot flatter curve, so it's going to be a wild looking thing anyway. And I might end up taking some of this out, or might end up leaving some of that curve in as a natural base. We'll see how it goes. Part beaver. Possibly, mate. Possibly BK, yeah. Good fire starter. What, this one? You can still see the floor. I know. I've not done enough yet. I'll be flying past. My ball aches. Can't find the fucking TV remote. Have you managed to move everything in there, Sophia? How's it gone? How has it gone? So some massive relief cuts from this, because I'm taking a fair bit. I'm not going to take a full inch, but I am going to flatten this off so I can come right up into the top of that. You see that better like that? I can take all that away. So I do want to carve and not split. You see how we're getting flat, yeah? But as usual practice, you don't really want to axe more than 3/4 of the way up the log. Not so bad on this because it's huge. But I've not took very much off. What we got? Yeah, about 3/4 at the 1/4 of an inch, something like that. That's all I've needed really to get that flat. This is the first time I've ever made anything this big. The biggest bowl I made up to date, my friend Mark's got that. The second one is there. So what I'll do then is flip it over. Get cutting, bro. Yeah. I'm not cold, mate. I'm warm. End of. Never moving again. Ha! Wicked. Oh, I'm so glad, Sophia, that you found somewhere like you love and you can stay. That'll be so nice for you. Your own pad. I love it. And you seem so happy there. It's so cool. You can just chill, do your thing. So you see me. See me change my grip on the axe there halfway through. There we go. Not too bad. I'm going to finish that a bit better. But I also want to do this. Make myself a short of what I've just done. Boom. Okay, people. My camera keeps flopping, doesn't it? Tighten her up a bit, Captain. Tighten her up a bit. So yeah. Sells the wood chips to America. They all go in a bag, mate. We use them to start fires in the winter. It's really good kindling. So like I said, I don't want to take too much before I know exactly where I'm going with it. I'm thinking if I take it nice so it's just that flat piece at the bottom, it's going to be quite wide. It should give me enough girth to get in under that bowl. So, but yeah, it's not chopping as nicely this way, but this is rough. So but yeah, I thought it'd be nice to do some proper carving, some big stuff. You can get loads of texture on the sides in this willow. It's beautiful anyway. So flip her over. If you can look what I'm doing. You see what I'm doing okay? Just Just making sure we're not twisting. Got quite a lot in the middle still. So yeah, I'm not cold at all now, I'm roasting. I'm probably going to take this jacket off. So, how to keep yourself warm in 10 degrees heat. Yes, Mark, we're just talking about you, mate. Definitely good with hand tools. I like to get good at them. Once I'm a bit more settled, I have a wood related project to share. Awesome, can't wait to see that, Sophia. Can't wait to see that. Is this the hardest part? It's kind of the easy part in a way because it's rough, but you've got to keep it clean, obviously. Any mistakes you make here, obviously, you've got to, but you've got a lot of more wood to rectify. I think the hardest part is finishing. How's that bowl anyway, Mark? What have you got in it today? You filled it with chocolate peanuts yet? I don't know what you've ended up settling into, mate, with that. Put your keys in it or some. I think you had some sweets in it last time. Watch, keys, wallet. Nice little wallet bowl, isn't it? It's hardest work, maybe, but the hardest part really comes when you're finishing off, Maria. When you're getting to the point where you probably spent 3-4 hours. I mean, this carving on alive is not a realistic time scale at all. It's not how long it takes to carve, because I'm reading comments, I'm chatting shit, drinking a beer, seeing how it's going. But this is roughing out, so I think you were right, Rob. I think you were right. I think that was right on the piss, wasn't it, that line? Make wood knife. Hey, Husky, how you doing? Yeah, big bowl, Mark. Celtic knots. Yeah, what, out of wood? Or making them out of string? What you mean? If you look at Runic's channel, if you find Runic's channel, the American chap, what I might do here is go across the grain a little bit just to smooth it off. Yeah, big piece of wood, Mark. I don't know how big it is in length actually, so measure it. 360 mil for American people. That's 14 and quarter inch. Yeah, out of wood. Yeah, quite an interesting project. If you look up Runic's workshop, you'll find him on here. I think he does some of that on his. I saw a video of him doing it on some pens. I think he makes pens on the lathe. I think he did some of that. Yeah, interesting. Or you look up like a Welsh love spoon. Is that what you're talking about? Like a Celtic knot carved. Quite a cool little there's so many ways you can go with it, do you know what I mean? You can do whittling, carving, Celtic woodwork, whatever really. There's so many ways you can take it, it's so interesting. You can make boxes, you can make square stuff, you can sand it all. At this point, I'm just trying to get it nice and smooth, so I can see what I'm dealing with and if we're flat and straight or not. I'm going to take more off, I think. It needs to be flatter. I'm starting a carving club as well on Tuesday. Well, it's not my carving club. I've joined one on Tuesday nights. So next week, Tuesday, I'll be taking a little bit of video and showing what it's like. And that is actually right in the middle of Shield Forest. It's the Forestry Commission office where it's being held. So yeah, here we go, nice and flat. Let's have a look how flat we got her. Gotta go, bro. No worries, man. Appreciate you. Wonderlove, hello. How are you, lady? Big love to Wonderlove. Woo! How are you, lovely? Happy birthday for you for the other day as well. So last week, beginning of this week. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. Appreciate you. Thanks for popping in, Wonderlove. Woo! You know depression talk. Yeah, you should sub to each other. It's got a great channel. Wonderlove's always funny. He's always online, so he's doing some interesting stuff, baking, hula hoops, all sorts. At the moment, it's got some sweets, a drill bit, a Battle of Hastings 50p, some fishing swivels, and a tip off an antler. Yes, Mark, that is exactly what I intended that bowl for. All the things. So yeah, we've got a little raise in the middle there, aren't we? But to be fair, she ain't bad. We've got about 2 mil under there. As flat as a pancake. That's flat as a pancake. 2 mil. Less than 2 mil. 1 mil under all of it. Bit of wiggle at the end. So we've got a little high spot there. Where was it? I love that, Mark. The perfect things to keep in that bowl, I think. A good mix. How big's drill bit? I'm only messing about here. Could obviously use a plane, just plane that off, but I'm sad on her, so going with my axe. And we took about 1/2 inch. So I've got that gauge, even though that one isn't straight, Rob, you were right, it's not straight. You're still in bed. Awesome. I'm glad you're watching me from bed. That's wicked. I appreciate it. All the way from... Oh, I should have just done it like that, shouldn't I? Dickhead. All the way from sunny Philippines. That's where you are, isn't it? Philippines, Philippines, Wonderlove. Pilot drill, nice. Nothing too heavy in there then, but yeah, I did do that a little wonky, Rob. You're right, mate. But yeah, we'll go with a bit more, shall we? Don't see the curl. I'm glad you're alright and you're having a nice rest, Wonderlove. Just woken up. So it's morning time. Morning time in the Philippines right now. Cool. Squared that off a little bit. It's a bit wild doing this on such a high piece of wood, because it's quite easy to miss the block, so I'm standing to the side of it, try and avoid that. Not that I think I'm going to hurt myself, but let's have a look where we got to. A little bit flatter. enjoying me axing a piece of wood out with your coffee. You drinking coffee, Wonderlove? Yeah, it's really light. Yeah, Willow's white, really white in colour. But inside it, this grain here, look, you see the darker grain that sits inside, that's the heartwood. So depends how deep we go, will depend on what we get out of that. So what I'm hoping is, because I'm going to go this way into the wood, bark side in, I'm going to go this way in, I'm hoping that we hit some of that about there before we get to the bottom of the bowl. And it's going to have a dark bottom. Everyone loves a dark bottom, don't they? See what happens, look. Get a piece of wood stuck on your axe, and it means that your blade, oops, excuse me, the blade slides away from you, doesn't bite into the wood. I'm quite excited about this, even though I'm scared because it's fucking huge. Part of the reason why I had a beer. Thought, fuck it, I'll have a beer and get my axe out. Woo! Close up at grain, Mark. What, inside it, yeah? Let me change my camera then. Do this, look. Ding, ding. Oh, come on. YouTubes. Okay, Mark. Get grain can on go. How's that? So this is a spoon made from the same tree. So there you go. It's a similar grain, isn't it? You can see the colour similar. Got a nice knot in the bottom there. That'll be fun. So I'll leave that there. But inside we might come across something. So I don't know how deep that goes, Mark. But you can see that that difference there, that distance there across that darker grain is probably about the distance it goes down, because it's round, obviously. So it'll be about there, I would have thought. So once I get through this, we'll be into that grain, and I'm going bark side in as well. I'm going bark side in, so it's going to be concentric grains like that. It's going to be rings, big rings like that all the way around that bowl. Yeah, the side's curved out into that base. See, it's quite wide at one end, look. As wide as my fingers, wider. And the other end, not as wide. Yeah, it's a good inch wider or more. So, yeah, it's going to have like a natural weird sort of shape to it. Might leave a bit of that in there. But I'm going to cut a lot of this back, and there's going to be a handle here. So I'm going to draw a handle like paper thin. Yeah, some of that is. Dark bottom, yeah. Booty willow. It's lovely, isn't it? Yeah, it's beautiful, mate. Well, yeah, I'll keep a lot of this light wood, Mark, just as the top. And then the deeper we go in, it's going to hopefully hit that darker wood. Hopefully, like I say, if it's about that wide, if you take that from the middle, we're going to hit it just under that line there. So that heartwood's like there. I don't know if you can see that, but that heartwood's like all that. So I ain't got to go that deep to get to it. I'm going to leave like that much in the bottom. But I'm going to probably take, you can see this, take some of this, and then take some of this, like that. Hopefully at the same angle. And I'm doing this through a camera, so it's not bad. So I'm going to have that kind of shape to the sides, and then here you can see here I'm going to have like a handle, maybe something like this. So that's going to be square, maybe a bit wider, something like that. And then I'm going to cut all this. This is all going to get cut away, both sides. It's going to leave like a handle, and that handle will be like that. And then all underneath there, so this side, that'll all be bowl shaped, like so. Yeah. So I'm going to chop a lot of that away and make that bottom so it's not square on this end, if you know what I mean. So I'm going to cut that away from there, like that. Which is what I'll be trying to do next. But I want to look at some examples now. Once I've got it flat like I have now, I'm going to look at some examples, pick some little bits of design elements that I like, and try and settle on a final piece to do it with. So you kind of get the idea. I hope you do anyway. Yeah, it's going to be big, isn't it? Yeah, there's a branch mark. Oh, this is just wood grain coming through, that dark grain heartwood. But there is a branch here, look, and there is a knot there as well. So unfortunately, I chunked that out, which is a bit of a pain actually. But I've got a lot more smoothing to do on there. And like I say, a lot of that's going to be gone. That corner of that bowl, that's all going to be gone, like that. Yeah. So do you get the idea where I'm going with it? It might not be that severe, but that's going to be gone. That's going to be gone. And the same at this end. So that base is going to be like that. Some of that's going to be gone. So a lot of that will be gone as well. So maybe like take that curve, that natural curve, like that. And then somehow in there's going to be a base, maybe, that's a bit higher, and this will be going up, and then that'll all be curved like that, and it'll leave a base in the centre somehow. Not that small, probably more like that sort of size. I'm kind of designing it now, aren't I? Basically, but that's the process that I'm going through. I know you can't see a lot of that, so sorry about that, guys. The lighting in here is crap. But yeah, if I do that same sort of handle, coming around like that, coming around like that, which means a lot of that will be gone. A lot of that will be gone. It'll leave that handle like that. You see any of that, can you? So that'll be a handle. That'll all be gone, and all that'll be gone, and all that'll be gone. And it will leave roughly that base. So all that'll be gone as well. Well, the knot's in the bottom mark, so this is going to be the base. The flat piece is the base. So what I want to do is dig into this is obviously the grain side, bark side, and I want to dig down there. That's where I'm going, in there. So this is all going to remain the same, roughly. But that knot, it might appear. It might appear up here. You never know. You never know what we're going to find inside there, do we? This is the cool bit about it. So it's a bloody big piece of wood, and I just want to chunk it out and use it because it cost me nothing apart from a bit of petrol to get home. Yeah, thanks, Maria. Yeah, it'll be on bottom. Yeah, I know it's a bit hard to tell what I'm talking about, but basically it's going to be like fucking shade in here. That's going to be gone, and that's going to be gone. So it's going to be like that shape, but more like a kind of wide long tray kind of. I'm not going to scoop it out like on yours. I'm trying to keep them sides sort of flatter. Maybe scoop a little bit out. I don't know. This is what I need to finalise. Once I know what I'm going with, I'm literally just going to... I might saw that. I might just saw that off. Once I know what I'm going with. Might saw it straight across. And then I can keep that piece of willow and I can use it for something, because it's quite a big piece of willow. I don't just want to turn all that piece there into fucking chips, do I? And it's got a really cool knot in it. Look at that bit, Mark. It's beauty, isn't it? It's got a really cool knot in it. So yeah, it will come through the other side of the knife. Yeah, so as I dig down into here and scoop all that out, which I'm going to use the trusty 1-inch gouge for, I'm going to basically dig across like that. That's what I'm going to do, like this. I'm just going to dig across it and see how far we get. Yeah, I'm just going to keep digging, but I've not got a lot of width. I got a fair bit, but not a load of width. And so, oh yeah, I want to lose a lot of that corner as well. So I've got to decide what I'm doing so I can cut it properly and use the bits of wood, etc. But that was 1 inch down, that line. That was roughly 1 inch from the top of the log there. So I've only took half 1 inch off and it got fairly flat already. But the more I take, obviously, the wider we'll get. It will do that, won't it? So the wider it gets, the easier it is to dig the bowl out. If you know what I mean. If that makes any sense. Oh my god, you're using willow. Cool. Yeah. How you doing, Star Winters? You dried out a piece of willow. Nice. This piece, unbelievably, is still green. It's a nice green piece of willow. I know where there's loads more of it as well. So I'm going to go and get some more bits of it. But I basically cut a piece. You perhaps can't even see all of that on the camera. Can you see how tall that is? Just. I cut a piece exactly the length of my rucksack. I literally put my rucksack next to the log and fucking cut it as big as my rucksack. So I've got the biggest piece I could get in my bag, basically. Got to go, Lions. Sent you 2 emails. Nice one, Mike. Appreciate that. That's really cool. We'll sort something out with the US mail. US mail get mad. They're gonna do you in. Bow, bow, bow. There you go. Have some of that, look. But yeah, I really want to get this. I mean, it's not too bad. It's 84% in here. 10 degrees. So we're not gonna lose a lot of water out of it. But I want to get this. Keep it wet. Yeah, nice bit of timber in it. There's fucking loads more, Mark. There's some pieces down there, mate, that are like this big. And I really want to get some of it. I appreciate you, Mike. Thank you very much. Good night, sweet dreams. Thanks, Simon. See you next time. Cheers, Maria. I'm going to pretty much bugger off now as well. What is it? 10:30. Nice. Where are you from, love? The accent. I've got a big willow in my garden. The piece is about 5 foot. Wicked. What are you going to do with that? Make a canoe. I'd make a canoe out of that. Star Winters. I'm from England. I'm almost, if you want, I mean, England's a fairly sized place, isn't it? But basically, if you want to like home in on basically where I am, I'm almost in the middle of Sherwood Forest. Almost. Not quite, but pretty close to Sherwood Forest, which is obviously Robin Hood country, isn't it? RP, yo. What you saying? Whereabouts are you from then, Star Winters? I mean, if you've got a nice bit of willow that big, 5 foot, I'm guessing it's going to be like a foot or 2 wide. Yeah, you want to get yourself some. You want to get yourself an adze. That's what you want to get, an adze. Amazing tool. That's what I want to get next. I want to start making bigger and bigger bowls. That's what I want to do. That's what I'd really love to do. Look at how fucking art that is. It's good work, isn't it, Mark? Fucking about as straight as. Send this message. Sorry about that, guys. Just got an important message. I got your emails as well, Mike. At least one of them. So appreciate that. Sorry, guys. Back to nearly square. Okay. Yeah, good work that, isn't it, Mark? Fucking way out. Yeah, I could work with that. No problem. I just wanted to get it split, get it debarked, to get it flat on top, so I knew what I was getting at. And I reckon I need to go that little bit deeper, just to get that width out of it, so I can get that. I mean, it's not like bowl shaped, is it? In a way, it's kind of skinny like that, so it's going to be like. This is why I want to mark it out in my head and think what I'm doing, because it's quite wide. You see. It's scooped on this side and flat on this side for a start. Wider at one end, skinny at the bottom. It doesn't matter. I can go and get another one of these. I can just go and ride there tomorrow and get another one. So, yeah, I think I want to take some more out of that and make it wider. But obviously I'm losing depth. But the wider I go, the more like a tray kind of thing I can go. So that looks like a stick. It does look like a stick ball. It's a big stick. They call them logs. Spent some of today listening to the comedy show called British PMQ Session. Well, I hope it was funny, mate, because it don't sound like much fun. Yeah, let's get some more out of it. Let's get it wider. Get some more off of this. It is getting a bit late to be axing, but I want to see it. See what we're getting at. Take another 1/8 of an inch off. It's funny when you're working on bigger stuff like this, you can see what you're doing a bit better. Yeah, nice and wide, look. So you don't have to take a lot more off and you get quite a lot of width out of it. Let's do axe cam, shall we? So you can see what I see. You can see what I'm getting at a little bit. Is that a good angle? Never thought to do that before. Probably be the last bit I do for tonight because it's getting a bit late for axing, but how square are we? So 70mm, nearly. Well, 68mm. And at this end, 75mm. So take quite a lot off that edge, which is why them guide marks are there, so I can see what I'm doing. So get at least another 5mm off of there. Oops. A bit squarer. And see how nice, when you get that axe in, nice, how nice and smooth you can make that. I know it's not perfect, but how nice and smooth you can make that surface. It's almost square now. Yeah, sorry if my voice is a bit booming. I'm quite close to the camera, so my apologies. There, get that real nice, start to see that grain coming out. Ooh, see if we can get it in the light so you can see it. Yeah, there you go. A little bit of grain in there. Nikki, how you doing? You back? Tenerife tomorrow? Nice. I hope it goes well, Nikki. You take care of yourself, Doc. Rough cut, then rethink. That's it, Mark. You know. Yeah, you take care. You take care, Nikki, and take care of Mr. P as well. I'm sure he will, obviously, but you know. Yeah. Oh, fucking Xbox is falling apart. Look, got a dangly tooth. Got a tooth hanging out. Worst thing I ever did was put them chainsaw marks in it. Fucking makes a right mess. But yeah, just shave. Shave it nice and smooth like that. Took a big chunk out of there like a twat. We're a little bit square on that end. I think that line's out anyway, but so we've taken about 3/4 of an inch off the top, which is about what I wanted, because I didn't want a full inch disappearing. Hey Star. Debs, I'm undressing a virtual eyes. Nah. Nicky knew. Yep, Mark. What a fucking retard. Hello from Japan. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Konnichiwa. How are you, sir? I think that's the first time I ever said hello in Japanese. I should have done that before, shouldn't I? So you can see that little chunk that I took out by accident. It's not matter because it's right in the middle of the bowl, but what I do there is I've taken it from around this sort of area. So what I'll do, flip her over, youth, and we'll take another sort of 10 mil or so out of there. Oop. Wet wood as well does actually skim quite a lot. How are you from Japan? You good? Welcome, my friend. I watched a program about Japan last night. Guy Martin in Japan. Went to this old dude's house, 86-year-old engineer, still working on a lathe. He did 96,000 hours as his master's apprenticeship. 60,000 hours, something like that. Absolutely amazing bloke. He was doing stuff to between 2 and 0.12 nearly said thou then. What do you call it? Microns. Yeah, 0.12 microns is working to. Amazing work. Amazing country, Japan. I'd love to visit. Just too expensive for me, but this is where I don't want to start losing the sight of where we're going. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. It's very kind. I would bow, but you can't see me. Yeah, and that's Nadja territory. Microns. Yeah, 2 microns basically. That's what I was working to. Microns is what they measure fucking paint thickness. It's fucking wild. But yeah, 86 the guy was. That was probably about 6 years, 3 or 4 years ago when he made that program. So he's probably a bit older now, the old boy. But yeah, beautiful country. Great, great people. Very respectful. Very quiet, humble, respectable people. Not all of them, obviously. And it is quite strict. Like, if more than 2 of you, like, get together in a car park to smoke a spliff, police would turn up within minutes. They'll be asking you what the fuck you're doing. I could use a plane for this, of course, but where would the fun be in that? Appreciate your like as well. It's very nice of you. My arm is getting a bit tired as well now. So let's just roughly, we're looking at nearly 70 mil, 68 mil, not bad. We're about fucking right youth. Got a bit of it. What happens is you end up cutting this way and you end up flipping it and cutting this way, and the middle ends up slightly bulged. You can see that slight bulge in the middle. So Carnage is live. Crazy motherfucker. Crazy motherfucker named Carnage. I think that guy is probably the best named channel on YouTube, you reckon? Elsa, how you doing? Welcome. Loans. Hamza, how you doing? Long time no see. You good, man? How are you? Remind me of the last thing we spoke about, and I'll remember you instantly. What did we end up chin wagging about? I do remember the name actually, but we're on Axe now, aren't we? We've got no screen names, so it's the bloody trolls, isn't it? Messing it up for everyone. Not so bad. Not so bad. Getting there, mate. How's your head coming along, Mark? Your cherry head. What's his name? Jeb. Jeb the head. Quite apt, I suppose. But this is the sort of thing, if this was a small bit of wood, that I would be detailing in with the knife. But even my long knife ain't going to touch this. Not bad, are we? We're getting there, folks. You see how much width that's giving me now? It's a knot here, look, so it's going to be fun. There we go. That's what we've ended up with. See how fairly flat it is? A little bit low there, a bit high there. And rub the marks out because they're not helping in the slightest, are they? We'll draw some new marks on it. Can't move them out because the charcoal. So we'll chop them out. How about that? There we go. I'm looking at this now. I'm realising that the base is would be nice if it was that way, because then it's automatically bold. But I won't get those cuts into that concentric ring circle. So, rugby club. What's rugby club? What, eh? Twickenham. Hey, long time no see. How often are you on here? I'm new and happy found you. Hey, Star Winters. I do every couple of days. I put a video out pretty much every day, but that could be anything. That could be random. Me out for a walk with dog, or, well, with dog. I ain't got a dog. Could be me out for a walk or anything. Oiling spoons, jabbering about something. But I come on every 1 or 2 days. Bit more now. But at the weekends I try to drop off a bit and just have a life. But yeah, most weekdays I'm possibly on. If you subscribe, Star Winters, and turn on the notifications, then you will always see when I'm live. That's the best thing you can do, really, and then you don't lose out. Chin wagging. Hey up. How you doing, BK? Last time we spoke was when you had some massive fire with that guy, and I said you look... Ha! That's right. Yeah, that was with Adam down the allotment at Newstead. Well, if you go to my community page, that's quite good stuff. I would recommend this. Peach iced tea sour, very good. Yeah, if you look on my page, on my community post, there's actually some pictures of Newstead Abbey, which is close to the village where I was when I was doing the fire at night, when we went looking for bats. How wide? I thought you were cutting the end off. I will be, but I'm going to rethink now. I've made basically what's called a billet. So this is a billet. It's flat on both sides, and it can be flat on this side if you wanted it to be. This is basically what you make a spoon out of. Exactly the same as what you would make a spoon out of. What you would do now is draw a spoon on there like that, and you chop it off. But a bit big and a bit nice for a spoon, this piece of wood. So how wide we're talking? So at one end it's 4 1/4, and at the other end it's about 3 1/4, and we're roughly level. We're not perfectly flat. We're not flat, but we're nearly level, and we're not straight. We're nearly straight and nearly level. There's a bit of a, I don't know if you can see this, but I'll try and show you how level you can get with an axe. See that? And this doesn't matter anyway, because I'm going to dig into it. None of this is going to be here. It's all going to be gouged out. And then on the other side we're talking 6 and 3/8, and on this side 5 inches exactly. But I love this curve in here, you see, and the fact that it's big at one end and all that. It would be nice, like I said, it would be nice. This is what I think. It's just my thought process. This is bowl shaped, yeah? Be nice to just dig that out. But then I won't get those concentric rings. I really like to do it that way. I just have today. Thanks, Star Winters, I appreciate it. Where are you from anyway? Sorry, I've been chattering away and not listening to anyone, so cheers, Sphere, appreciate you. Nobody's that good. That's fucking cool. I want to pin that comment, Sophia. That's ace. So late for you. Hey, Lisa. What are we on? Ooh, the roof's just started leaking. The fun starts when the winter comes in this workshop. I'll tell you that. How you doing, Lisa? It's not too bad. What are we, 11 o'clock? Not too bad. I've had a beer. We're all good. No worries. I was about to log off half an hour ago, and then I've done a bit more chopping and chatting. So, how are you, Lisa? Good. So, get rid of a bit of this scruffy, and then I want to dunk this in the water. That's what I want to do. But I don't want to mar the wood. I just don't want it to dry anymore. So I might have to double plastic bag it. This one off had already started to crack. Just got a tiny little crack in it there. But other than that, we're good. We're good. What time is it for you, Lisa? I don't know. You're like 5 hours behind, aren't you? It's like tea time, as we'd say up here. But yeah, let's stop doing that now. Mike, yo! Knock off for winter? Posh, lightweight. No, not knock off for winter. Just the winter gets into my workshop, doesn't it? Through the roof, and through the floor, and through the walls. All good fun. I've got to bill it though. He could knock off for me. Hey! Yep, Star. You'll probably fit in quite well here, Star, with a sense of humour like that. Look. Yeah, you're all good. I only just sat down with microwave dinner. Cooking is coming in the morning. Oh, nice. Northwest England. Oh, like what? Lake District? Something like that? Are you cutting the one end? It's gonna be this way up. No, it's not. It's gonna be this way up. And I'm gonna bowl that out there like that. And that's gonna be a handle. I'm thinking a handle there. I'm gonna nick some different aspects from different bowls that I've seen. But what I want to do, I can't show you unless I can find a piece of string long enough. What I'd like to do, I'm going to pin a piece like that at each end. So stick a little nail in there and a little nail in there. Hopefully you can see both of them. And I'm going to put a piece of string in that's longer. And so I can put my pencil like that in a piece of string. And kind of make like a round shape. I might end up actually digging more out of the centre. So it's more like that sort of shape. Like that kind of shape. You know, like dig out the bowl in the middle there, like a little bit. I don't know yet, but definitely some sort of handle at this end and this end. Probably wider handles now. Basically like that. Some sort of handle at this end like that. And then the bowl like that. Sort of thing. And then let it get dictated basically by, I don't know, different style handles and all that kind of thing. And then the bowl like that kind of shape basically. You can see what I'm getting at. Just a big old bowl and cut that off. put the back off. But I want to do what I want to do, figure it out first. What's up, Paledo? What are you saying, boy? You good, man? Could go for a double-ended handle. Yeah, that's it, Sophia. Handle on each end. Yeah, a bit like this. Can you see this? Can you see this in that light? Yeah, so handle, yeah, bowl in the middle there. And then the handle will be like, maybe like this. Yeah, and then all that will be gone to like that sort of point there. So, or from the handle down like that, or like, yeah. So all that'll be gone. But I want to know what I'm doing exactly, because I want to cut this wood away and try and use some of it. Might not be able to, but I suppose so. How you doing, buddy? Good. Bye, chat. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate you, man. You off? Star Winters. What do you like? Like a long bowl thingy. Yeah, like a tray. Oh, it'll probably be quite thin as well. It'll be a little bit thinner, so it'll be quite like a tray. But I really do want to get that like curve in that end. So, Chuck Formaldehyde. How you doing, man? I remember you from before. You alright, Play-Doh, mate? What's up? Yeah, a bit like a big bread bowl, something like that, or like a, you know, you'd have on a side. Maybe you'd have it on your side with I don't know, fucking keys in it or something, or I don't know. What you'd put in it? Fill it with spoons. Tina, I see it now. It's going to look nice, yeah. So you see that, yeah, you can cut. It's hard to draw it because it's all fucking downwind, isn't it? But yeah, basically, sort of handle. Yeah, like a bread bowl, I guess. What do you call it? Like a sourdough bowl. I would have thought it would have the top of the bowl to be in the opposite side. Exactly, Paledo. When do I ever make anything easy for myself, mate? Yes, you are correct. A bowl would look nice like that, wouldn't it? I love it. Pride of place. Fair enough. You put your name on it, Star. You've not asked how much it is yet, obviously. But yeah, you would assume the bowl is this way, Paledo. You need to make a giant spoon to put all your spoons in. Okay. Yeah, you would think the bowl is this way, wouldn't you? Yeah. Made my night finding your channel. Thanks, Star Winters. I appreciate it. It's a cool name as well. You're probably fitting quite well here, like I said. Yeah, you would think the bowl this way and the grain in there. But I can always swap it. You know, it's going to make a wicked bowl if I do it like that. And it just means flipping it and taking this corner off and that corner off. And it's naturally bowl shaped. Which I have thought about, mate. But this heartwood, which is around this sort of size, yeah, is going to be about that deep. So it's quite deep heartwood, I would think, maybe something like that. Yeah, about 3/4 of the way down. If I dig in this way, I'm just going to take all that heartwood out. I'll flip it. This is willow, mate. Big piece of willow. It's the big piece that I had. It came from this log. This is the other half of it, Play-Doh. This is the other half of that log. So that's where I split it from, which I'm also going to use as well. Hi, Mary Geetha, how are you? Yeah, against the grain for patterning. That's correct, Star Winters, yeah. That's the other half of the log, the small half. It was cracked. It had a crack across here on this end. So I just went straight with the crack, straight through the pith. So I've actually got a really nice bit of willow as well to do some other stuff with. Maybe I can cut this into bits and make some smaller bowls, two smaller bowls to go with it, fit inside it. Who knows? But yeah, that's the original log that it came from. And you can see, obviously, it gets quite thick at one end. Some people would just chop that straight off and make it a certain way. And I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing yet. But I want to go in this way because then you get what we call concentric rings, which are like... Is that fucking spoon gone? You get those rings, a bit like that. Yeah, see those rings? As you dig down this way, you get rings. And then you get rings on the back as well. So I'd like to do that, but I might change my mind. It's a good point, Play-Doh. It's well, you know, it's well received. But I've already decided that I'm going to do something stupid. So. Plus, this log was just lying at the side of the path. So, like the Russian dolls, yeah. Still, crazy wood is rarer than diamonds. It is crazy, Bradley. It is, mate. Yes, Corey, it is, mate. I love willow. Beautiful. Yeah, it's awesome wood. This spoon here, if you can see that. That spoon there, little porridge spoon, is also made from the same tree. And so is this spoon, which I'm quite proud of, so I'm going to show it off a little bit. This has just been oiled in the last, well, I did some more today. So this is my goat willow spoon. And that's also made from the same tree as this. So they came out of the same tree. There's another willow spoon that I show the video of oiling of tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow, so look out for that. But that's gone. It's gone to its owner already. It's been taken. So yeah, but they're both made out of the same willow as this. That was the first one I did, basically. And I think this one, this cooking spoon, that's also the same willow tree. Not quite how I want it. Bit wide, bit weird, but good for making cakes or something. But yeah, this is also a piece of the same willow, just a bit knotty and a bit kind of grotty, but yeah, same piece of willow. A nice little end on that. But it's all the same tree, which is kind of cool, I reckon. These fucking pots with spoons in, fucking all my spoons. Russian dolls, yeah. Yeah, whittling. I'm just making a billet, basically. I've just been axing out this billet. So I split this willow log from there. Split that off of there. And then flattened it off. And then squared off the back. Made a big billet. Thanks, Aubrey. Is it the same Aubrey? I can't. I think you changed your profile picture, so it's always better to do it concentrically. Yeah, well, either which way, I guess. But it looks nicer, doesn't it? And if you want to know how to make it concentric rings, what you have to do is pick the side with the bark on it and go in there, and that's how you do it. I'm hoping I can get this in my vise. Shall we check that out? Shall we make sure? See if we can get it in the vise. Yay. Yep, same Aubrey. Cheers, Aubrey. Appreciate it. How you doing, girl? Looks like the one I made in 3rd grade. What about the one you made last week? Guessing you're American. And I'm also guessing you're a prick. But correct me if I'm wrong. Want to work. I'm so happy as I want to work with mine. People think I'm mad storing big pieces of willow in my house. No, the best thing you can do with them though is keep them wet. Star Winters, the best thing Looks like we both smacked our thumbs today. Yeah. All I did was flicked a scab off it while I was axing away. I fucking knobbed it with the thing, so I just stuck a bit of tape on it. Yeah, the best thing you can do with it though is keep it dry, keep it wet for as long as possible. Best thing to do is paint the ends or put glue, PVA glue on the ends. So put PVA glue on both ends and wrap it in plastic. Keep it dry, keep it wet, or dunk it in water. But water will soak onto the surface and it'll make it a different colour, and you get different colorations in it. So concentric activities can be very pleasurable. Exactly, mate. Just too wide, Captain. You think it's too big? I think it's going to be a mint ball. Maybe it's a bit too big. Maybe I'll cut a bit off each end. I don't know. Maple leaves. I know. Looks like the one you made in 3rd grade. So you made a spoon in 3rd grade with the skills of someone who's like a year into studying green woodcraft. I fucking very much doubt it, Maple Leaf. And you've not done anything to disprove my theory that you're a prick yet, so good on you, buddy. You're making your whole country look bad. 3,369 peanuts, I reckon. He wants the ball. What could I fill it with, dude? I could fill it with something. Can you hear that? Did you hear that? That's an owl. What have you been up to then, Paledo? Why is Kia? Can you hear that? I believe that's an owl. Who said this? I sound like an owl. What? Why is Kia considered the act of sitting? Twit? Oh, good grief. Yeah, so back in the plastic bit of latest project is making a watch display case. Nice, that sounds cool. I'm gonna watch that. He's recently started collecting watches. Huh. I went for a bit of a watch live earlier. I've got a cheeky cheap Italian Seiko. It's a Seiko on the inside and a Pagani on the outside, made to look like, I can't breathe, you said who? I know. I did it on purpose. Twit. Ooh. Yeah, did you hear it? Did you hear the screeching? I don't know if you can hear that, but I heard that really loud and clear. There's an owl. And it goes between those big, big poplar trees down there. And the other trees, there's an oak tree and stuff down there. Oak hardwood floorboards. Nice. Oh, that's going to be beautiful, Play-Doh. Owl and crow war. What is it happening right now in our country? That sounds like fun. Yeah, sounds good, doesn't it? Everyone go and watch Play-Doh make his little watch thing. He's a very knowledgeable chap and he's funny. His dry sense of humour absolutely kills me. I can't believe he said it. What? I thought that was the joke. I was just joining in. Oh, I've gone cold now. Stop working. Owl and the Crow War. What's that all about? Owls and crows. What? Fighting over what? Prey? I mean, crows aren't exactly. I don't know. Intrigued. Oh, I've not even got all the chat on. Crows torture owls during daytime and owls get them at night. Hey, it might be that. It might be that, mate. Yeah. Didn't know that. Neil Armstrong's actual first words when there was no way a cow jumped over this. Ha! Excellent. I like that little nod towards us never having been to the moon. Or if we did, that certainly isn't the footage from the moon. Not very far into it. Nope, I'm intrigued to see it though, man. The female. There's a female owl. That's the too. Do it, do it, do it. Oh no, hold on. That's the twit, so that might be the male owl. Hey, Sayabonga. How you doing, brother? Don't you think we landed on the moon? It's possible we didn't. Just as possible as we did. But the footage is certainly not from the moon. Tell you what, find footage of the moon walk, the walking around on the moon shit, and then speed it up. It's just a bloke walking around. It's blatantly anatomically clear exactly what happened. So I'm not saying we didn't land on the moon. What I'm saying is categorically I believe that footage is not from the moon. Maybe the moon we are on. Hey, how many you smoked, Star? It's definitely shit footage, I know. And it was all, Wi-Fi'd from the moon onto a phone with a dialing pad that doesn't even fucking reach across a load of bollocks. It was filmed sideways. What, you think they were just walking on like that? Like they were walking up like that? I don't know. If you speed it up though, it's like this, isn't it? If you speed it up, it's just a bloke walking normal. Dead blatant. The moon looks like a moon split in half. It does at the minute because it's got the shadow of the earth from the sun across it. So it's a waning moon at the moment because it's becoming crescent shaped. Notchy, how you doing, brother? You take care, man. Thanks for saying good night. You have a good night, mate. You take care. I resawed a few of the boards to act as the base of the case and glued them up. Also glued up a couple of boards to act as the sides. Hand plane on one side of each. Nice. Just smoothed them all up and I like it. Are you going to make something like... That owl's going mad. You're going to make something like, like that sort of shape? So the watch can actually sit in it or something, like a display. That'd be really cool. That's what watch cases are a bit like, aren't they? Got like a circular bit in the middle that sort of the watch sits around it kind of thing. Suspended horizontally to give them a low gravity effect. Well, yeah, well it was Stanley Kubrick who filmed that, wasn't it? A good question. What's your favourite knife? The one out of the ones I own, cheers Whitley Monkey for that, is this Mora with the special, it's a Mora 106, but with a special red handle. Well, it's not red, it's more brown, but it's reddy brown. It's got a dyed handle on it. I really love this knife. It's so much fun to use. So sharp. It's awesome. And my second favourite knife is probably this Swiss Army Forester. Really like this. It's really cool, useful. I'm outside. It's neat. Cheers, Nachi. I'll check you out as well and use some of your. I won't forget that, dude. I'll watch. I'll find some music and I'll nick some. Not planning on it. Just a case with compartments. Oh, nice. I get you. I get you. Yeah, like a tray with the dividers. Get you? No, nice. But yeah, Mora 106 with I don't know how rare it is, but I've never seen one with a red handle before. So, you ever seen Werner von Braun's headstone? No. Sounds cool though, Play-Doh. I like that. It's a good project, mate. Really good. And a good use of those boards, man. Really good use of the boards. That's cool. Cool as fuck. Nice. Cheers, Whitlin. Yeah, the 126. So this is the 120, yeah? And this is, this 120, 106. The small number is bigger. And they do the 126 with the sharpened edge on this side and the rounded edge as the back. Yeah, I really like them, and they're not rare, but I quite like one because they're quite cool little detail knives. But yeah, it's a 126, I believe it's called, a Mora 126. I've not got any other Mora knives, so I'm not got any bush knives or anything like that. But I bought this one new, and I actually want to change this handle. I want to facet it, and so put flat lengths along it, but keep the bulge, if you know what I mean. Because they're just so it's so perfectly comfortable. Great little knives. Yeah, 20 quid, I mean 25 quid. You cannot complain. And my favourite spoon knife is probably this one, the Wood Tools in a handmade handle. He was the Nazi German dude, the lead that led the American space race ahead of NASA at the time. Oh, what's it say? Flat plane carving. Yeah, for flat planing, and really good for the like chip carving because it's got a drop point on the top. But yeah, I really like this as well. It's got a chip out of it and it's old, but I really like it. It's just a great. It's a great knife. If you want anything for spoon carving, I would recommend Mr. Robin Wood and his tools. Great. Same guy who made my axe, Wood Tools axe, which I put a new wedge in earlier today. Anyway, HRE. I need to get some plexiglass and hardware. Nice. Not sure yet on the design. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Like a plexiglass, maybe like a wooden. If you could maybe you could cut pieces of it and sort of glue them together in a haphazard way, and then cut lengths out of them and frame it so the edge, you don't see the edge of the. Or you could even what's it called? Like put I can't think of the word. Not a bull nose, but like a router edge down it and slide it onto the plexiglass and keep it so it's like literally around the edge, and the plexiglass kind of slots in like that. Be quite cool. Yeah, interesting stuff, man. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Are they good for left-handed, or does it matter? What, the wood knives? Mainly off grid. What's up, boy? Commenting on not to Whittle's Mora knife. Oh yeah. Which one did he have? Yeah, do one. I've not got that many knives. I've got Swiss Army Forester, which I like because it's got a real good blade and a really nice saw. So I can literally take that somewhere and make a spoon. I've got Opinel number 9, which is not really great. More of a camp knife for like sausages and shit. Yeah, I'd love to see them, man. So I've got that, and I've got the 2 Moras. I've got the handmade. This is handmade. Spotted sycamore with a matching box sheath. And it's handmade by a friend of mine called Gary Hackett of Sherwood. And it's really good for just getting involved. It's not got a great finish, but that isn't the point of it. But literally, you can just rip through wood like that. You know, if you wanted to start that bowl off, just pile through it, and then go back to your. This is my other Wood Tools with an old school Wood Tools handle from when he used to like biro it on, and so yeah, you can do that. Carve it deep with this, and then just smooth it out like that. You can see, just goes through it like butter, absolute butter. Actually, you can't see that at all, but I'll show you. I'll show you that before I go. Yeah, you've got some serious bits of kit, mate, and you're seriously talented as well for 15 years old. I will say that, bro. Left-handed, so you can get left and right-handed, and the difference is not the way that you would hold it in your hand. The difference is more, can we see? How close can we get for some spoon bowl action? You see that? If I do that, just chunks it straight out. No worries. You're already getting like a bowl shaped divot, and I've not even done anything yet, but it obviously it conforms to the shape of the knife a little bit. So yeah, so a left-handed knife you would still use in your right hand, but you would do it this way, and it's because when you cut grain of wood, this grain corner will want to go this way, and this grain corner will want to go this way. If I can carve that like that, and I can carve that like that, but some people like to carve this corner in and then switch and carve this corner in with a left-handed blade the other way, like that. So you get one. This is, it's just it's the side that the blade is rather than the hand that you're using for it. That's what I'm trying to say, basically. But yeah, love that knife. It's great. I've dropped my sheath somewhere. There we go. Yeah, but yeah, just chunks wood out like it's no tomorrow. Absolutely mint piece of kit. Literally just grab any old bit of green wood. Just worms your way through it. Hopefully I'm going to go through this side of the bowl now. But you can see how it works. Yeah, you're really skilled as well, man. It's a Bible verse. Psalms 9:1 talks about the firmament. Yeah, I've seen that. Depending on what translation of the Bible, obviously. I'm not sure about this firmament thing. I think it's one of those things where people kind of don't really understand what it is they're talking about. A bit like, you know, like how come people stand upside down in Australia, kind of. Not sure. Yeah, carving tools. Nice. The open L. Thanks, mate. Check you later. Yeah, cheers, Whitling. I'll look forward to a little video of that. See your knives, man. Be cool to see. 82% humidity in here. Heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmaments showeth his handiwork. Ah, yes. I would need to feel, I think. Understand what you mean. Yeah, so a left-handed knife you can use in your right hand, but you just go the opposite way. And you get to a point where you realise what it's for. Like when I was making this bowl. Coming up here with the right-handed knife, perfect. As I got to this corner, I didn't want to play ball at all because it was going the wrong way into the wood, and I couldn't get the handle to dip down. So what would have been really useful would have been a left-handed knife with the blade on this side coming up and out of that bowl like that. So I'd really love to get hold of. There's just four just sold on eBay, Robin Wood knives. They're in oak handles. So yeah, it's more to do with you get into a corner and you're like, this works, this doesn't work. So it caused me quite a bit of grief in these corners. But I got through it in the end. It was extra hard work because this is ash. So, what you on about anyway? What you on about, Corey? Do I need to go and get a split? But yeah, that's how it works. So a left-handed knife is not always for a left-handed person. Obviously though, if a left-handed person got a left and a right-handed knife, they'd have the same cuts where they could go both ways with the left hand, this way and this way. And it sounds like it don't make sense. And I've got away with it so far making spoons. But a left and a right-handed knife would be nice. If I'd have sorted my ID out properly and got my eBay money, that's where I would have put some of it. Going to the moon, I just wanted to add some spice, I know. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Can we even get out of the atmosphere? Is the fucking space station really there? I mean, you stick an astronaut in a plane or a shuttle and take them somewhere and let them out. They don't fucking know, do they? I'm just saying the possibilities are weird, aren't they? Favourite wood to work with? Thanks for that info, it's helpful. No, it's alright, Star. So far, I really like making things from ash because it's so strong. That's ash, that bowl. But then this willow is really beautiful. It's really, really nice. But then I've got some... I've not touched this for ages. I need to finish this spoon. I've got a spoon in here. It's not... It didn't turn out how I wanted it, so I'm a bit annoyed. But I've got in here some plum. So that's made from plum wood, if you can see that. And plum and apple is just really, really beautiful. I do DT G-sex. Any tips? What's that? DTG sex. Do you Europeans do daylight saving time? Yeah, we do. We've just moved over 2 days ago. Yeah, plum, apple, pear, and all the fruit woods. They come out really nice. I just love that they are a single stroke engine. Love the technology more than the moon. Whoa, what, eh? What's a single stroke engine? GCSEs. I do GCSEs. Any tips? Yeah. Revise, rest. Revise, rest. Revise, rest. Revise, rest, exam. Revise, rest, exam. Revising and then resting helps the information sink into your mind, so when you do your exam. And don't worry about it, because by the time you're 25, no one gives a fuck. A rocket, single stroke engine. Is it? What, is it literally just like straight down? Yeah, single stroke. As it takes off, yeah. Yes, but we're not doing paper. We're doing something... Oh, you're doing AI fucking bullshit. Yeah, so I do need to finish these two. So I've got this one and this one. So these bits of wood are both from there and there. Oh, you're doing practical? Oh, don't worry about it then. You'll be right. So these are tiny plum spoons. This one's been oiled, so it's quite nice. Tiny plum spoon. You can't even fucking see me, can you? I don't know what's up with my camera. I think it's just moving itself these days. But yeah, these pieces of wood came from here and here. So when you make a spoon, you split a piece off there to make the handle. You split that out, and this is that bit, and this is that bit. So yeah, it's beautiful wood. I mean, look at the grains on that, if you can see that properly. I need to finish these properly, but if you can see the grain on that plum wood, there's about 12 different colours in that wood. It's really beautiful. I messed it up a little bit, look. That's why I've not finished it. But yeah, brown, cream, purple, almost purple, still purple, white, dark brown. So lots of crazy little... But I need to finish these off. I need to finish these scoops out and stuff. But yeah, wild pieces of wood, huh? But yeah, so plum wood, fruit wood, all that really does, yeah, it stands out really cool. God, I need a wee, I think. I've just realised I need a pee. Are you going on live? Are you going on tonight, Corey? Might jump off. Jump on, see how you do. Yeah, cool, eh? A couple of little spoons. That's the other little one that I made. Little bowl. It's called a bird bowl because it's got like a beak at one end. So tiny little bird bowl. It's one of the first ones I made. I'm quite proud of that. I should tidy it up and oil it, shouldn't I? It's fucking dirty. But yeah, little bird bowl, and I made a little spoon out of I think this is sweet chestnut. Little spoon just to go with it. I need to tidy that bowl up and stuff. I had no idea what I was doing when I made this, but yeah, it sits in there. You could use it for like salt, pepper, chili, paprika, spells, something like that. Especially for his age. Are you guessing my age? Oh man, I'd eat with those. Yeah, they're cool, aren't they? Are you guessing my age? You can play Guess My Age if you want. I quite like that game. Makes me feel young again. I hope you mean that the spoon's cute and not me. I'm only joking. No, it's cool. Welcome, Star. It's all good. I don't do it every day. I don't do it on time. I don't do it properly, but we do it. No, we're doing practical. Oh, okay. Plecko is loving life in the big tank, yeah? I bet he is. We'll shit everywhere. How old are you? Oh, you have to guess. That's the game. You have to guess. That's no fun, is it, if I just tell you? But yeah, all sorts of bits and bobs. I need to get refined and I want to start making big bowls like this. Don't be modest. You're way cuter than the spoon. Cheers, Play-Doh. You know the way to a man's heart, don't you? Like it, mate. Yeah. But also, because it's so damp in here, 82% humidity today at 10 degrees. I also have to take all my knives and stuff out of here because they just get wrecked. Just start rusting and I don't notice. The bowl and spoon. Let me see your palms. The way to a man's heart. Wooden cutlery, definitely. Or axes and knives and tools and shit, yeah. So I do need to start taking my tools out of here at night because they get all chunked up. And you basically come in one day and everything's all fucking rusty and you have to start sharpening and facking around, etc. So I'll take them out tonight. Can leave all the wood in here and stuff, but I'll take my knives out of here. That can come out as well. That can stay there. But they're the ones that get all messy. 25? Give over. Absolutely not 25. You know I'm not 25. Let me see your palms. What's this all about? Left hand? Left palm? Don't know if that's any good to you. Left palm. Right palm. Don't know what that means to you, Star, but enjoy. Apparently I've got quite a good lifeline, but I've never really had them read. Do a bit thingy today because I've been on the axe. Don't know what that means to you, but I'm intrigued to find out. To age you? Oh, okay. You're 25. I've never been 25. I know your age because of previous live stream. You look great. Cheers, Tina. Appreciate it. Round up, roll up, get free palm readings. Woohoo! Exactly. What was that? Free Palestine. Yeah, let's do that. You guess 6 years younger than you are, did you, Tina? I appreciate that. That's why I play it. It just kind of gives me a little like confidence boost. We're the same age. All right. I see me holding them hands. Whee! Star's up for it. What have you been drinking, Star? crazy YouTube peoples. See, every time, starts every time, doesn't it? I thought Gerald 626,000 was offering a bargain on Middle East real estate. Play-Doh. Let's start. I look older than lions, for fuck's sake. You don't. Well, you got a massive beard. I don't look this good in not in this light. I arrange these lights so that I look good. In the daytime. But I don't wash, so that helps. 44. Ooh. Ooh, that's bloody close, that is. You did see my palms, though. So maybe you're a good judge of age, but you're pretty damn close there, Star, yeah. Pretty damn close. About as close as you're going to get. We're not getting it right. You're a year out. Yeah, you're a year out. Very close. So stop washing is the secret. Yeah, just don't wash. Natural oil on your skin. British deflection. Yeah, 44. Yeah, there you go. So it didn't make me feel that good, actually. But good game. Good game. Good grief, man. Oh, I was going to see if I could fit that in Vice, wasn't I? I'll do that and then I'll fuck off. I wish I was 25. I wish I was. I still look very similar to what I did when I was 25, but I'm not 25. I can tell when I stand up. I can tell when I get out of bed. We're going on to, I'm going to have to check my battery as well, but we're on to, oh, I need to turn that as well, because it keeps, I've got a droopy camera, people. Vice cam, there we go. No way, I wouldn't want to be 25 again. I wouldn't want to be 25 now, but I'd like to go back in time to be 25. In 2005, that would have been, roughly. Let's wind this big old vice out. Made in India. It's the good stuff. Approaching 1 AM. It's 1:45 Play-Doh. It's still drooping, isn't it? This camera's it's not faring too well, is it? I would. Wouldn't mind mid-30s. Yeah. It's a big vice. It's good, isn't it? It's weird, because when I installed it, we had a laugh. Because this is my old vice. And it actually fits inside my new vice. How cool is that? I can get my old vice in my new vice. Beast, isn't it? Yeah, it's 1:45 Play-Doh. But I've had a beer, want to chat to people. I haven't been on for a while, so it's nice to see everyone. And you get more likes, don't you? Longer you stay on. It's your wisdom of wood I went with, not luck. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know that much about wood, actually. I know a bit, but not a lot. So that's as far as it goes. That's the end of the spring there. So, but yeah, that's my old vice. I kind of want to scoop some of that shit out of there so I don't get it all over my piece of wood. I was hoping that this rag would fit between the two. I don't think it's going to. Might have to get another rag. Oh, there's one. Use that. Nice. So put these in the jaws so I don't fuck a bit of wood up. Let's see if she'll fit, shall we? Oh, look at that. Like it fucking grew there. Nice. So this is what hopefully I'll be doing in the next few days. I'll be having a blast. Getting that in there. Could do with a piece of wood underneath it. But that's what I'll be doing pretty much for the bowl end of things. Bit bigger. Almost. Oh, that'll do it. Put that in that way. I'll almost support it underneath. There we go. So I can pretty much chunk my mice up like that. And then I'll be getting some cutting cam on the go. And I'll be double handing some, get my gouge out and all that. Just put it away stupidly. But yeah, I'll be getting the 1 inch out. Thanks, Paledo, appreciate you. How cute. That 1066 for mate. Nice one, buddy. How's it going, Jay? Gotta run. See you next time. Cheers, Paledo. I look forward to seeing your watch box, mate. How cute. Weird looking corner vise. Cool. Is it set on the corner of a table, or is it for putting 2 pieces of wood together, like on a corner like that, like a mitre vise? I'm here for the looks and the accent. Ha! How you doing? How the muse? How you doing, girl? You good? Lucky. That's why I put it on. Sebastian, how you doing, brother? You good? Dropped you a like. Cheers, brother. I appreciate it. Jennifer, how you doing? Just chilling out with you guys. Nice one, Jay. You've been here all the time, have you? Just chilling about, mate. Might go and get myself a wee smoke. I'm gonna sit down. But yeah, basically what I'm gonna end up doing is some of this. Like that. How'd you like them apples, huh? Pretty much just gonna be doing that. And this willow is freaking beautiful, even though it's drying out, I can feel it. Making some chips. Each one of these, weirdly, no, you didn't know this, but now I do. Each one of these chips in Nordic Norse is called spun, S-P-O-N. And it's where we get our word spoon from. They literally carved chips are like little spoons. That's where we get the word from. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing basically. Yeah, it's going to be great fun. I'll get a pic tomorrow. What's that from? I'm here in the pretext that the HRE will be mentioned and he's dead sexy. You mad fucker. To be fair, mate, with that beard, you could do what you wanted, couldn't you? Get away with it, mate. So yeah, I'm not going to dig too much of it out, but that's technically what I'm going to be doing the whole way across and all the way down there and all the way around here. And we're digging the whole thing out. So now you get a context of how big that bowl is going to be. Whee! So yeah, great little tool. If you can get hold of 1 inch gouge, get involved. You can use an adze, you can use could use a knife, but something like that would make not short work of it, but fairly short work of it. So great little tool. How you doing, Sebastian? You good, mate? I like your tools are always sharp. Oh yeah, I can't not, can I? Can't have shitty tools on YouTube. People fucking be ripping you. Just takes a little one of them. More sharp again. Basically, I don't use them unless I'm using them in wood, so they always stay nice and sharp. There we go. But yeah, big bowl coming up. I've got about 2 days to finish this before it dries out, so I'm going to get this wood out of the vise, get it back in a plastic bag, chuck the other bit in some water so that don't dry out while I'm thinking about what to do with this. And yeah, I'm going to bugger off and have a wee. Yeah, next few days, next 2-3 days, I'll be on in afternoonish English time. You're in England anyway, aren't you, Star? So I'm all good. How are you tonight? I'm all right, mate. Just had a good little stream. I've roughed out this bowl. So I'm going to make a big bowl out of this piece of wood. And yeah, I split it from this log. Just to recap for Sebastian. I split this log in half like that. Big piece of willow. There's a crack across it, so split it with the crack. Took that half off, and then just flatten this side off like that. It's going to be the base, I think. And then flatten this side. Try to make it square and nice and flat. And I'm just going to design it from here on in. So I do love the beard, mate. I love a good beard. But yeah, so that's where that came from. Big like red bowl out of that log. How's that? Little finishing shot for you. Do love a good finishing shot. There you go. So yeah, next few days I'll be on digging this thing out. It's going to be a bowl, Jennifer. Do a big bowl out of that piece there. Probably make some spoons out of that, or some bits, I don't know. But yeah, that's the bottom. It's going to be, I'm going to dig all that deep out like that. So it's going to be similar, but not perfectly the same as. Similar to that kind of bowl. Take care all. Cheers, Sophia. Appreciate you. I hope you enjoy your... that going to be the lid? Ooh, it's a good idea, isn't it? Ooh, good idea. Yeah, like a bread bin. Can make it like a bread bin, couldn't I? Yes, bread bin. There's a rat in my kitchen, what you gonna do? There's a rat in my bread bin, what you gonna do? Nice work, mate. Cheers, Seb. Appreciate that. That's actually the bottom. Annoyingly, it would be nice to make the bowl that shape, but I'm going to be a dick and go that way because then I get those crazy concentric rings and I want to see what's inside it. So, yeah, be good with a bread bin, wouldn't it? Don't know if you get an old loaf in it, but that'd be a cool lid, wouldn't it? Ha! I like that idea. If I'd have thought about that earlier, might do it. There's a moose loose about the hoose. We could smoke out of it. You could fill it with smoke, couldn't you? I bet you could, yeah. Yeah, cheers, Hippie South. Appreciate you. Always do. It's always good. I'm just going to go out in the cold so I don't get caught too short with that. Shut that door. It's bloody freezing in here. There you go. So yeah, one of them. What's everyone saying now? Tree bong, when it's dry, you can blow smoke through it. Yes. Bet you could. Everybody could get high. Take care all. See you again. Cheers, Star. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. See you, Star. Cheers, Tina. Good night, Star. Good night, everyone. Cheers, Seb. Appreciate you, man. I'm going to disappear as well now. I'll be around, but I'm going to pretty much disappear. Might eat a cake and go to bed. I'll have a cup of tea or something. I might have a smoke and then see if I fancy a cake. Probably will. So yeah, take care, everyone. Appreciate you. Thanks for popping in. Big bowl coming up in the next few days. We'll see how we get on. I think that dude was pulling your leg about the smoke through the wood. Do you reckon? It's possible. It is possible. But interesting bloke. Sunday morning, dude. Check him out on that lathe. It's great. He's a funny guy. He's got a good sense of humour. So yeah, maybe he was saying that. Good night, Lions. Enjoyed the live. Cheers, BK. Appreciate it. But yeah, midnight at the Oasis. Let's go. I'm going to disappear. So yeah, thanks everyone. Appreciate it. Take care. We'll see you next time. Next few days. Well, tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll see how we get on with the bowl. If you're live later, I'll be coming and say hello, mate. Bit of wood as a straw. Yeah, it might work. I don't know. I never really thought about it. I mean, you can use a penguin as a straw. So it might work. I don't know. I need to fix this fucking thing. No, I need some super glue from supermarket. Super glue from supermarket. Remember that. Shalom. Take it easy, my friend. But I might see you in a bit if you're on. I'll clear all this fucking willow up now. Cheers, people. Appreciate you. Love you. Bye. Shalom.